people. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna close this channel soon. Right now, what I'm doing is trying to think about what my options are and what I can do from here. Uh, it's clearly that I was wrong about a premonition I had 2 years ago, and I don't mean to bring somebody's name into it, but it kind of had something to do with them, uh, and the discernment that I had was some blessings and some other stuff or some other performances advance I was supposed to get. Now, remind you, that was 2 years ago that I first had this alleged premonition prophecy. I learned that I was wrong. That ain't gonna be nothing but the same damn shit as it was before. And I originally had closed myself away from YouTube. I came back uh, because that person told me they needed help on something. And I was following not really what that person was telling me, but the things that I was sensing in return that I would get. And here it is, almost a year later, and nothing's happened but the same old damn shit as it was the last time. So I'm gonna start doing is I'm just gonna close this channel soon. I gotta get all my videos, and yeah, I'm gonna put them somewhere, but I'm not gonna let you people know about them. But I find it interesting that uh, now this person fulfilled two prophecies I had regarding one individual. But then the other stuff, as far as the totality of what this person was around me for, I don't see that coming to pass. And the way everything is shifting, it's not going to happen. So I'm going to pack her up pretty soon. Not right away, because I got to download my videos. But I'm going to pack her up pretty soon. I'm going to close my shit. And just get away from here, you know? Because one way or the other, if you're playing team this and team B and team A and team B, C, it's the same old damn shit. And, like I said, I ain't got time for it. I am going to do videos about some of these people, but before I do, you'll know when I'm getting ready to close my channel. I'm going to do videos about these people. Then I'm going to close the channel. Well, it's mostly going to be just talking about my experience and my intake on the whole thing. I've been trying to study social skills for 25 years. And in my 25 years, I have never seen so many things that I've seen. I find it interesting, a lot of stuff, and I'm going to be pointing that out later. I got a video coming soon. It's called The Classmate That Had Me Wanting to Know Social Skills and Wanted Me to Know Who I Was. Now, this person did not consciously want me to know who I was, but it was his presence in terms of the things he did, because we were in the same classroom together all day at elementary school, that got me interested in this stuff like social skills and other goals. So I'm going to do a video biography, so to speak, and I don't know how to do that, but I'm going to try. And there's some things that stuck out that I've noticed of St. Louis that put me in the mind of this classmate, and there's some things that stuck out. And I don't know. All I'm going to say is I apologize to anybody, including St. Louis, if uh, that this alleged prophecy I had was wrong. And I'm going to explain what that was because it's basically, I mean, part of it was real as far as some of the stuff that I saw, but the whole totality of it and the whole meaning of it, well, I got that wrong, and so I do apologize for that. Um, it's unfortunate because one of the main reasons why I followed St. Louis was because of the same spirits that I've dealt with on a first party basis, which is myself, and the spirits that are in him that I identify in this classmate that I dealt with 25 years ago. And it's very interesting because, you know, they're both nice in their respects, but they're both self centered in respects. I've dealt with the good on both of them, and I dealt with the bad on both of them. So they're kind of equal to me, except that the other one is not on social media, but one is. And so, although I had parts of St. Louis being right about things, I don't see I don't see where this is taking me. I'm going to be honest. I don't see where this is taking me. Because if it isn't C Dub, if it isn't me, if it isn't something else, it's going to be the same flow, the same amps, the same shit. And I'm not going to waste my time with people that have other intentions besides what they tell you on the telephone, or besides what they tell you in a video, besides what they tell you in a text message or email. You know? Now, let me make this very clear. I was never a follower of Michael Dawson. I was never a disciple of Michael Dawson. Only thing I did was follow this character for 2 years because there was something familiar to me, and I didn't know what it was, that reminded Michael, reminded me, reminded myself. I'm sorry, there's something that's of Michael that was familiar to me that reminded me of myself and some people around me. At the time, I didn't know about the people until my classmate came in my mind when I went to my 25th anniversary of wanting to knowing social skills. All the reason why I followed St. Louis, let me start off with number one, was to try to figure out not all social skills. I know I'm only going to get out of him, but by taking some of his videos, by subscribing to him and following him around everywhere he went, I did that purposely to find, okay, you got the same kind of people that I've dealt with. Let's see how you handle it. And I would see how he handled it, and I would download it if I find it to my liking. So I had took an unusual liking to this character for 2 years straight. Oh, let me see. 23. Yeah, 2 years. And it's just now, I don't know. I mean, it's just with St. Louis, and this is what I kind of look at myself in this respects, and the perspective. One thing, okay, one moment the weather is stable and it's enable you to do stuff, and all of a sudden it's all unstable and won't enable you to do anything. With St. Louis, first everything looks good and looks promising, but then yet it takes a big 360 turn all the way around. And that's exactly how my life has been since I've tried to have the same goals that this one classmate had at elementary school in 1999 when I was just 10 and a half years old. And I didn't like okay, when I first came up with St. Louis, he came on my channel. And at the time when he came on my channel, um, it was about the same problem I had with someone on YouTube. And I didn't think much of it until I watched the videos and I heard the man's voice, and I was able to discern a lot of stuff. My first impressions of the voice and how it sounded was the person seemed to be very sensitive on things, easily offended on stuff, and I sensed it. Sure enough, it wasn't just me that sensed it. There was more than one individual, you know. And then it's to the point where it's like, you know, I had visions of myself going to a back and forth with this person. And this stuff started coming right after I listened and heard St. Louis for the first time in 2022. And I didn't even know how right I was. And it was so strange because of a lot of weird things that took place, and it just didn't make any sense. The only reason why I have a YouTube channel now, the only reason why I followed all this stuff was really because of St. Louis. Well, did Michael tell you to do stuff? No. I did it of my own will. And I had a reason for it, and it goes back to 25 years ago. Because the same person, well, actually the same spirit, I should say, that's in another person. St. Louis has those traits. And one thing we have in common was if we were to be classmates together, we would have the same kind of flow as myself and another person. That's the big difference. Now, for a while, I looked up to this guy. For a while, I would wait and see if there were any new videos about people that he would talk about that I didn't care for, and then people that I didn't have issues with. I would take these videos every day and download them. I had made a folder called the St. Louis Chronicles because I wanted so bad to try to see how I can handle my own situations. How is this guy, St. Louis, handle his own mess? Was trying to learn, basically. And I had several things that I predicted that came to pass. The main one was a prophet named Tommy Ingram. And he would be a controversial prophet, and that happened. It started off with Tommy Ingram getting worse and worse with St. Louis. But then he became controversial in the spring for something else he did that was in relation to St. Louis. This man, Michael, fulfilled two prophecies I had prior to meeting him. In other words, I prophesied this stuff in July of 2022, and then the stuff didn't happen till the end of 2023, and then the beginning or middle of 2023. Then I said 22, the end of 23. I mean, the end of 22 to beginning of 23. I'm trying to say, and when St. Louis closed his channel in 2023, I couldn't find where he was at. He absolutely would not answer any emails or nothing. I thought he disabled his phone number, but it turned out that he just wasn't on the internet. And I didn't hear nothing from this character until 6 months later. last year he came to me and said that you was right about one love and all this stuff. And I says in my mind, and I looked at this new character, C Dub. I said, who in the hell is this guy? And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and just looked at it. It took 6 hours for me to watch it, but I didn't watch it for a whole 6 hours. It took me a few days, and it was the most intense episode I've ever seen in my life. It was really crazy, and it's just I like I said, you got people out here that just I don't know, man. I'm trying to understand this stuff to this day. Now, one premonition stuck out of me that I cannot validate if it's real or not. I don't know what it is. It stuck out on me that eventually I would learn that I was going to compare St. Louis to some things that I would know. And at the time, I didn't even know what those things were. I didn't think in a million years I would compare him to to a classmate I dealt with who played an impact into all this. See, if I haven't met this dude in 2000 and in 1999, I would have never even followed St. Louis. I would never even been around this character. I wanted to get all I can get as far as social skills, the strengths and the weakness of this between myself and following this guy, St. Louis, aka B.M.F.KingLouis, aka Blessed and Chose One. And I remember 2 years ago when I asked him for his phone number, he was very reluctant in giving it to me. In fact, I find now that he don't have a AT&T number. He actually has Text Now. And Text Now is an account where you can come up with bogus numbers and make bogus cities and states. And you can falsify your identity, your location, and nobody won't even know it. You know what I'm saying? And I always wondered because like I remember the first time the guy gave me this number, I kind of thought it was kind of manufactured from something, but it was a number I used and I called him on. Yeah, and but then I was getting premonitions that I was gonna get blocked on this man's number, and I didn't think this stuff would come real until something happened. I believe it was November or October of 2022, and I started having I started putting off these thoughts as silly and stupid. And this was at a time I didn't even know I was a prophet or had the gift of discerning of spirits. And I sat there and I says, how the hell am I knowing about this stuff and am I right about this stuff? Just shaking my head to the disbelief. So I sat there and I dealt with people like this. Now, mind you, I never did nothing to St. Louis. I might have spoke about him. I might have talked some shit about him. But to really do something to this guy as far as his livelihood or anything like that or hurt him physically, no. We had never met like that. However, I had prophesied months before it happened that it'd be some verbal insults, and sure enough it was. And I remember taking some of these comments and videos and had saved them on an external hard drive. And this was 2 years ago. And it was all to document the fact that, hey, I can't believe it. this man fulfilled a prophecy about Tommy Ingram on some things 2 times about him. And I never met St. Louis, but yet it was like back in July before September that I met him. And I followed him for another reason. He brought prophetic things, but it didn't help me or influence me or nothing. But it was regarding him or something to do with him or Tommy Ingram. And I would get these thoughts in my mind to tell me to watch some of the videos that had to do with the confrontational stuff regarding this St. Louis person. And I would take some of the stuff in, and there was a lot of the spirits that he would talk about in terms of the people. I would identify with some of these people, and I would take his videos and download them off his channels. I had a folder. It's called the St. Louis Chronicles. I haven't even updated that folder since the following last year. And I had some other videos that that was new, that this computer or something deleted off my thing. I'm gonna make sure to recover that shit immediately. But the reason I followed them was, one, because I had this premonition to, and two, the description of it was that it was going to be something that was going to be related to myself, and it was supposed to be the difference between myself and this person, but also know that there was a common denominator in both of us, and but we're not the same people. That was the only one reason why I followed this man. It was it was just this little voice that said in my head, and it wasn't an audible voice. It was just the thoughts that came in my mind. And I said something a while back that nobody wouldn't probably give two F's about, but God remembers, that this is going to help me. This whole thing with One Love in St. Louis is going to be an end in terms of just helping my fellow man, woman, and child. And then I find out that it didn't happen like that. And I'm finding out that it didn't come out like that. You know, because of the whole discrepancies and a lot of the things that happen back and forth between C-Dub and other characters. I'm trying to figure out now, because the only reason why I came back on YouTube was because of Michael. Michael didn't tell me to come back. I came on my own. Because, see, the same spirits I picked up in him, it was something in me that I picked up in myself. But then the same similar behavior that he had was something familiar about myself, between myself and another person. I didn't know who that other person was until one day I sat there and my classmate came in my mind from elementary school. And my classmate, he, I didn't have no ambitions. I had no goals or nothing. I was in my own little world at age 10. My mind was about TV, and that was it, and toys, or what I can get as a big kid or some shit. I didn't really give a fuck about nobody. I didn't care about reality. I hated reality. Always thought school to be awkward. I had no knowledge of none of the stuff that I have told y'all in this channel or the past channels to come. Past channels that have passed. And I just feel like before I depart from here, I should do a little biography about this, because I think it'd be helpful for the people to see why I followed St. Louis. It had nothing to do with no cult. It had nothing to do with no type of control. It was mostly to do with stuff I recognized within myself and within people that I remember besides myself. I didn't get into the social skills study until I was 10 years old. Know nothing about making friends, know nothing about people. I barely even could have people on my own bus, um, be friendly with me, let alone they would be nasty to me. And so much like I did with Michael about 23 years ago, at the time I started following Michael around on YouTube. Everywhere he went, as far as the religious sector, I would follow him. Somebody say, why did you follow Michael everywhere he went? Because I wanted to pick up as much information of his dealings with people as I can, so I can add it to my own issues and situations. And that's what I did basically. And I started to do it, and I would take videos and download them. Any person that had said something against St. Louis in terms of just misunderstanding him, I took an issue on it and downloaded it. And said that's the kind of problems I got with people way outside the internet. And I think I had about 100 videos worth of this person. And that was from 2022 to 2023 at that time. And like I said, I would have not come back on YouTube having it been for this man emailing me. Now, when he emailed me, the email said this. It said, Reed, you was right about what you said about One Love. You was right about that. And he gave me a link and didn't tell me what the link was about. Now, I took it upon myself to get involved with the C-Dub thing and open up an account that make a YouTube account and open it up to follow St. Louis again, because I didn't know he came back on the internet. But at the time, I had other channels that no one knew about that I would follow Jason Paul on, because I know that Jason Paul was his number one go-to guy. And Jason Paul did videos about Pastor Jennings. Jason Paul did videos about other characters. And, whatever St. Louis does, Jason Paul will be the first and sometimes the only person to know. At the time, there were these Hebrew Israelite characters, and they were kind of like with those people. And so, at the time, I would ask about what happened to St. Louis. And someone told me, a person we're going to call Donnie, told me that St. Louis is taking a break from now, but he'll be back in January. And that was like last year. He came back maybe about February or March, maybe about 2 months later. And he had some account on some website called twitch.com. And I just said to myself, and I never signed up with Twitch. Twitch. I never had a Twitch account. All I know most of my life is YouTube. And so I sat there and I had things that I was gathering, wondering what this new character C-Dub was about, what this One Love thing and how it all became. And then I learned from a video. Now, St. Louis didn't tell me everything. He told me parts of stuff, but he didn't tell me everything in totality. Like, he didn't tell me that Jason Paul was the one that went on there and said some crazy stuff and thus had sent him over and deceived him into thinking this man wanted a religious discussion with him, and ended up not being that way. It ended up become um, a show against One Love and a show against St. Louis. At the time, I said to myself, "That's how you came across C-Dub," I said. But he didn't tell me about this earlier video about the LGBT thing. I learned that from somebody mentioning about it. I don't know who it was, but somebody on that show mentioned about it. And I says, that's when I looked up the C-Dub channel. And I says, let me look up this person and see if I can find this video. I found the video. St. Louis indeed was on it. But then he thought it was a religious discussion because of Jason. At the time, I said, well, damn. Who would have thought that not one person, but two people? But actually, it was one person at first, and now it's two people. Now it's just all hell broke loose at the time. In terms of the situation, I says, man. So a lot of the things that happened with Michael, I took a lot of those and I tried to download them on my computer because I knew it was relevant to what I was going through on my own. It was exactly the same kind of spirits. The difference was the people were different. The personalities were different. The cast of people obviously were different. I just mentioned that. But I'm putting an emphasis to what I'm talking about. And basically, I followed this guy with these thoughts in my mind that said, just get everything you can get off of St. Louis until you really can't no more. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not getting nothing in return. I mean, I followed him. At one point, I had thought we were going to be friends. I don't know why I thought that. I had made some crazy prophecy, and I said, I think me and St. Louis may become good friends. And then I said that, but now I'm going to have to retract that because I was wrong. We're not going to be good friends. We were just, I'm wrong. You see, a lot of prophets, they can say something and they don't have to, they don't want to admit that they're wrong. But for me, I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm wrong. This wasn't about trying to get this man to be friends with me either. But I mean, it was, but now that I know the totality of the whole mess, it's going to get worse and worse and worse, this internet. It's not going to stop. If it isn't with C-Dub and Onan, or even with St. Louis, it's going to be something else, bigger. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to be out of it. But I do want to say my piece when I do the video of my classmate. I'm going to have to censor his picture and everything. I'm going to have to censor it so nobody don't know who he is. In fact, I tried to find this guy and I couldn't find him. So he don't even have no residential address. So I don't even know if he's living or he's not. I don't know. But I'm going to say this. Someone told me that their first cousin, he lives with them. And he didn't tell me who that person was or none. He just said that his first cousin he lives with that person. So what I find interesting is not only I can't track who that person is, but I call who I thought was related to my classmate, and I didn't get no response back. I says, hey, I'm looking for a classmate I knew. I don't know if you're a family member of his. I gave him my phone number. This was 4 years ago, by the way, because I wanted to see how he was doing. because we haven't really dealt with each other for like 25 years. I mean, we ran into each other in high school, but we weren't in the same class together. Like, he was in a regular ed class and a mixture of other special education classes. He was a high functioning character. He was not like, he was high functioning, basically. He had some similar traits as Michael. Like, he would be nice to you one end, but then would put you in the back of the bus when he saw fit, when he get around other people. And this is one of the most common things I saw in St. Louis. He'll speak to you for a little bit, but then he'll stop, and then he'll move on to somebody else. You know, that was exactly what I went through with my classmate. And my classmate would tell me to go away and stop following me around. I would cry on the other side of the playground where nobody couldn't see me. This hypocrite, as I be praying and crying, be right up, looking up over my head, standing in this over a stair, over some small concrete stairs with a rail over it that goes to some kind of boiler room, looking over my head. And I says, "How did you know that I hide in the spot?" Like, he would tell me and say, "Well, the teachers told me to find you." But I'm thinking, why couldn't the teacher set this other kid and find me? I think he wanted to find me. It's similar to St. Louis, because whenever I had similar issues to that of my classmate, I'm going to talk about that when I do my official biography of my classmate. I noticed when I get on YouTube, it was exactly what I felt in Michael a little bit. Now, I'm not saying that this classmate and Michael are the same people. No. I would say this classmate is more of a people person. I say that because now that both him and Michael have one thing in common. They knew how to get along with people. They knew how to acquaint with people fast. When I saw Michael on Old Nan, it's exactly what this classmate would do. He would acquaint with people real fast. And it wasn't him that got me into social skills and studying it for 25 years. So when I say study, I mean I'm trying to figure this shit out since I was 10 years old. Here it is 25 years later, 2025. I'm in the same shit that I was years back. I tried asking people for help. I've tried seeing, I used to see psychiatrists when I was a child for my attention deficit disorder and having medication management. And all of them would tell me it takes time. But I always knew in my mind it was just something wrong with that, because I knew there was something I didn't know. And I just now did a study of some like when I lived in Philadelphia, the north side of Philadelphia, and the environment that I was at, that basically it was a shitty environment. I remember doing a search on my mom's trunk, and she got mad at me, which I didn't give a fuck because it was my history. I looked at all this stuff, and this is way before I met this classmate in 1999. This was before 1999, and I started getting visions of having trouble with females. And I started getting visions of even having problems with places I would never think of, like a computer. And it was just crazy, you know. At the time, going forward, when I met St. Louis, I looked at a person who went through the same kind of stuff I went through as far as with this prophet in Alabama. And I'm talking strictly only with this prophet. And it, you know, again, like he's real nice, he's really polite, really cordial. But after a while, he'll be nice and cordial to a point. That's exactly how my classmate was with me. He would do exactly that to a point. Now he probably could have been all the way, But the difference was we would be in the same class all day long. You know. Now I'm not in no classroom, no Michael. So there's no kind of obligation or no kind of forced isolation that we deal with. You know what I'm saying? But it's interesting. Now this boy at this school did not help me or get me to get into no social skills. I watched his ass from the first day of school to the last day of school that we had together on the second year. It was 2001. We had the second year of the same elementary school, and we left. We went there that school for 2 years, and then when we left, we went to different. I went back to my district, and he stayed at his, which I was at his district. I used to argue with my mother whether one district was better than the other because of the kind of things that the teachers would introduce in the district that I used to be at. And I would always tell Mom, I said, Mom, why don't you put me in with this kid and them, you know? And my mother would never listen. And I didn't like my district. I honestly didn't care for it. I actually thought it was just that district. I had no clue that a lot of the stuff that I would challenge would end up being a national problem. Anywhere from not knowing social skills to even learning about myself that never really had a chance at life. And I sat there and I dealt with 25 years of all that. So it's sentimental to me why I followed St. Louis. I'm going to talk about it, but it's going to be through my classmate. I'm going to talk about it. See, I had went through my mom's stuff and I found a yearbook, and his ass is in it. My classmate, I mean, and I'm going to take a picture of him. I'm going to put it on my, I may have to block the picture because you don't know who knows who, but it's like, I may just block the picture, but other than that, it's interesting. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's hard. It's hard going through this shit, you know. Not figuring stuff out, wanting to do the same things that other people do. It's real hard. I wish that it was. Well, I said this, but I don't know. Some people say you shouldn't talk about stuff like that, and I'm not. But there's some things I wish could be in reverse in terms of situations. Let's just put it that way. I wish I didn't know who this kid was. It got me going all the way from 10 years old to now. It wasn't him. Because he didn't give a fuck either. Similar to Michael. But it was something in me that said, this is who you are, but it's not coming out right away. So I sat there and I says to myself, if this is who I am, then damn, it sure is at the last minute. But yet, people would criticize me about my history. But they don't know. And even if they do know, a lot of them don't care. And I don't give a fuck if they don't care or not. I've been through so much of that shit, it's not even funny. It's not just... It's more to it. It's more to it. So when I followed St. Louis in the present, I don't know. I thought I would learn parts of social skills to understand him and somewhat identify with him with that understanding. But it wasn't just for St. Louis, it was just mostly a national thing. Because I wanted to figure people out. I've been trying to for 25 years, a quarter of a century. And I don't know what to say. I mean, I didn't get nothing out of this kid in elementary school except just wanting goals that I can't never achieve in my life. And then, if it ain't that, it's the internet person. And all I got was, okay, you deal with the same kind of people I deal with. But what is that gonna get me? Nowhere but the same fucking shit as it was 2 years ago. And I don't know. All this wasting time, it's pointless. The C-Dub thing is pointless. Everything is pointless. I don't see anything in return. I don't see anything constructive in return. Except one thing. It's telling my story. So that nobody else will go through the shit that I've gone through and still going through today. Now, I haven't told my story officially, but I'm going to. After that, I'm going to close this damn channel. I'm going to leave the video on for a while for the Hampstead one to get it and all the other characters that want to download it. And I'm going to close it. Because it's crazy. I just don't like... I'm not going to be a part of something that isn't taking me nowhere but the same shit. I'm not talking about St. Louis necessarily. I'm talking about just everything overall. I really wasn't supposed to be back on the internet. And as you know, I came back when I was informed about this thing I sensed of St. Louis going through. I don't know how to put much in words, but I thought it was going to be more to that as far as me getting blessed. But I was wrong. And I can admit I was wrong. I can admit that I'm wrong. And I don't like to admit it, but it is what it is. And hey, nobody, I'm going to tell you something about the internet, and it's something that I think people should know. If you're trying to find friends on the internet, not a good place. If you're trying to find committed people, not a good place. If you're trying to find some person that will hear you out, not a good place. You got people that hear you out for their own reasons, so they can get mad and take something to put against you. You know what I'm saying? Could blackmail you under. And you have to not only be careful extremely on the internet, but even with people that are outside the internet. Can't tell everybody everything. And you can't tell everybody everything. You can't tell people your business. You can't tell people everything. I made that mistake so many times till it hit me that hard that you can't. Even if you had I used to think in my mind that if a person had the same problems that one person had, whether if it was just a person, place, or thing, or in general, that you could kind of open up with that person. But that's not always the case. Because that same person that might have the same issues that you have with the same person, or other issues, they can be just as bad as them, as your ops. That's the truth. That's really the truth. So no, I don't fuck around with these people on YouTube. When C-Dub came, I was cordial. I didn't give a fuck about that nigga, man. And I don't give a fuck about none of you. There ain't nothing out of here I'm getting out of. Sparkle want to call himself, trying to get me to come on his panel maybe 2 days ago, and I'm like, I'm not going on your panel. No way. It's a waste of my time. It's smut compared to what I would rather do instead. And it's just it's something. It's just something how people are, you know. Like I said, it's just something. There's so much confusion on this internet. It's not even funny. I just, you know, I don't know. I don't know what words to really describe what I'm thinking right now. But ain't nobody here is your friends. Ain't nobody here, whether if it's someone of your subscription list or people are your moderators or your friends. Not that it's not possible, but 90% of the time to about 100% of the time, it'll never be the case. These people are not your friends. They don't care nothing about you. Everybody that's on social media, they're after something. You know? C-Dub thinks he gets an army of people around him. Them people are just there for the drama. They don't care nothing about you. Not even your own mother cares about you enough to even try to add some estate of her will in your name. Now, what does that tell a person? That this woman would rather give her estate to her grandchildren and not to the man that supposedly suffered as a lost bastard sheep of the Norwood family, allegedly. It's just a vicious circle all around. Nobody's your friends. And I'm going to let people know this. I don't know Jason Paul. I never met Jason Paul. We never had phone numbers before, thank God. And he don't bother with me. Okay, he never did. See? I had nobody around me but St. Louis watching these videos, putting likes on my videos. Ain't nobody else doing that shit but him. I ain't got nobody else. I was a lone wolf before that St. Louis guy came. In the religious sector, it's just like in the secular sector. The same fucking shit. I'm just, I'm gonna take a break. Um, I just, I was hoping to be a solution by last year to all this. Ain't no solution. It's confusion. Take a little break. When we come back, we're going to get into some blogging. So let me do this real quick here. I had to put a 30-minute break because that's how long it would take to do this shit. 30-minute break. I'll be right back. anything new on here? Say John McGregor, Magaga. Big Lamp. What the hell is this person got?
This. Y'all knew I was not wrong.
Never mind. Let's see what we got on Judgment Day.
With your ass, man. We ain't playing with you up in this bitch.
You gonna be assed up.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
Cause you got lips. Let's go.
Yo, tell me how the fuck you
Justice for dog. Let's not all them LLBs
rap
up
game
in here.
and shit to me.
Don't live dog. Let's go.
Real shit sweet. 90% of these niggas not real. Started rapping, found out these rappers jury not real.
Dang. Be the message that you bring and everything you speak when you get on this motherfucker. Let's go.
Sure, that shit hurt my heart, dog.
Dang. Content Kings, we up in this bitch again, man. We up in this bitch again,
Never
man.
had a deal, but got more guap than all of y'all. Lost a half.
7 in the building. Hit the
I
like button. Let's
started
get it.
rapping, dog. Tall, skinny nigga, I should've been playing ball. But I had niggas spending $100 grand every time they call.
Hit the reset button.
It ain't shit to pick up a pistol and go rob it, nigga.
Hit the reset
Let my
button.
nuts hang, went out of town and went mobbing, nigga. Think about my childhood, all I remember is starving,
Salute to everybody, man.
nigga.
Thank y'all for
Old
joining
niggas
us
in the
on
hood
this
was
wonderful
hating, but
Friday
I
night.
ain't bottom,
Let's
nigga.
go.
Made a pledge with my niggas, we brothers forever.
Judgment Day.
Don't give a fuck, you right or wrong, we thuggin' forever.
Yeah.
Shit was treacherous in my hood, nigga. Every
We ain't
man
got
for
to live
themselves.
like this.
Richest nigga in my hood, nigga. Yeah. Do what I want before they rap shit. None of that cap shit. Just might be the realest
Positive
nigga
vibes
on
only,
the
man.
map.
Positive vibes only. What's up?
Had your sister holding pounds on some trap shit. Hey, hold it. About to go pick up some guala. I'll be back, bitch. 2,000 miles away by my damn self.
Let's go.
Niggas talk too much, so I don't need no damn
Talk
help.
because they got lips.
I've ran up the millions, you feel like he owe you, don't you?
Let's go.
But tell the truth, you across the map for some paper, won't you?
Content
Well, I
King.
show you so much love, you ain't never did shit for me. Hold up, I take that back, besides run your mouth like a bitch to me. I ain't got no rap friends, cause all they bitches feeling me. They know deep down inside them what that nigga wanna be. Ain't no but one of me. You really from the streets. You
Let's
really
go.
just want a piece. You really bought that
Y'all
double
come on
R
here about
truck,
some
is
bushes,
not a
man. You
lease.
cool.
Mama call
You
me
cool.
crying, said
You
she
straight.
proud of me.
It's
I
just
love
a
you.
computer,
Remember
man.
a
Let's
couple
go.
of my own niggas
It's
doubted
just a
me.
computer,
Fuck,
man.
felt my first plug was like I
They
hit
can't
the
touch you,
bottom.
man.
Thank
You're
you,
just
God.
on the
When I got
computer,
shot with it the
man.
first time, I ain't had my clock with me.
Come on about the bushes, man. We right here. We right here, man. We ain't gonna let go, man. We right. We understand. We understand, man. We really did. I mention, man. We understand, man. We content kings, man. We understand. Matter of fact, we overstand the game.
Oh, no.
Positive vibes only. Happy Friday to everybody, man. We're glad we here. We above the ground and we ain't under it. So just be thankful for that, man. Just be thankful for that. Welcome, Dr. E. Welcome, Dr. PD. And welcome, Diamond.
Hello,
How you
hello,
guys?
everybody.
What's up?
Hello,
What's up? What's
everybody.
up?
Hey,
How
what's
y'all
going on,
doing?
y'all?
Hey, what's
We
up,
well.
Diamond? PD,
Blessed and highly
Infinity.
favored. You know, if they ain't
Going on?
talking, then you really ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't talking, that's what grandmama and them used to say. If they ain't talking, then you ain't doing shit. And you have to live on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed and I'm highly favored. We made a promise that when we got into this Dolph case that we was gonna finish and we was gonna do our due diligence and make sure that we give the best information that we can.
More like getting the best information because you want to get views.
everything is alleged. Do your own research, you know, but we're going to bring it to you the right way. We've been saying that for a long time. Please hit the like button if you just got in respectfully. You are respected. This is an open platform. We do read the comments section. We do also try
to give out a phone number, but according to him, it was Michael that got that stopped. Lord have mercy.
to keep people involved when it comes to this Dolph case. Now, this Dolph case is a serious case. This man had a family. He had children. He had a mother. He had a father. And I believe that when it comes to this, we make sure that we're critical. Now that everybody has their own opinion. And yes, I said opinion. Their own thoughts, as Dr. E said, phrase it. Everyone has their own thoughts when it comes to this Dolph situation. I want to salute to Dr. E for when we did our last live and when we had Raven on the channel, how, you know, he definitely handled this situation that, you know, I don't have to be the one driving this ship all the time. You know what I'm saying? My panel has voices. My panel, we have a chemistry. And I know a lot of people have seen our chemistry. It's not rehearsed. It's just natural. And it's just God. It's the spirit. No one's better than the other. We give each other an opportunity to speak and have their words. And yeah, sometimes, you know, we get a little hyped, but one thing we don't do is talk about each other behind their backs. You know, so that's one thing that we keep in it real.
You do listen to St. Louis. Lord have
mercy. About on this channel. Dr. E tells me nothing about Diamond. Diamond tells me nothing about Dr. E, and PD, etc. And that's the love I have for my panel. I'm not here as a loner. I'm here as a participator, and we are here as a family. And we are glad that anybody is welcome to come join this platform. And feel free to hit the like button and subscribe. We will bring you truth. There will be some things that have been spoken about Content Kings that will be debunked on its time when it's time to be spoken to. So please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We must stay focused on the mission. And the mission is to make sure that we give out the right information as content creators about the Dolph situation. So what we're going to do is walk it down. We made a promise that we're going to hang around the cookie shop too long. So we was going to make sure that we updated everybody as the trial went on. But there's a reason why we called this Judgment Day. Therefore, all the people that was watching this commotion, all of the drama, all the drama seekers, some of the drama seekers. Welcome, Stacy B. How are you doing, Queen? And my prayers go out to you too, Stacy B. Our prayers go out to you. Stay strong, sister. We right here. We promised you that. So all the people that were late with what was going on with the situation, we're going to kind of catch you up to speed. And we're going to dissect and do what we do and carry on what we're supposed to. Hello, September Virgo. Here's another queen in the building. Salute to the queens. Salute to all the queens and all the kings that are in the chat. Now, I want to give a special shout out to Memphis and the people that lives in Memphis and that has been supporting the channel, even though there was a lot of drama going on. So I guess we would say, Content Kings and Queens, we're on the right track because we got the city behind us. We got people in the city that live there, family that know young Dolph, people that know certain things about Dolph that we don't know. We don't live there, but the information that is given to us, we are going to break it down, and hopefully people could let us know if we're on the wrong track, and if they have information, they will give that information to us. But we don't live there. We didn't see what went on in the cookie shop. We know what they gave us in the cookie shop, and what we're going to do is pray in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit that we do get justice, and that God will put the words in our mouth to say them right, and that what is due for the people that actually may have had something to do with it, allegedly, that they get their justice, and justice will catch you. And that's what we're here for. 19 in the building. Thank you guys for showing up. Please hit the like button, share, and subscribe to any of your platforms. This is Content Kings. So let's check it out. Dr. E, do you have anything to say before I get ready to start this live?
Nah, you pretty much you got it. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna be actually in the lane as we speak, but I'm right here. So if I get silent, I'm just kind of rolling,
Okay,
keeping
how
the
about
noise
you,
down.
Diamond?
You can go ahead on and rock your show as well, because I'm getting settled in as well.
Okay. All
And
right, Diamond.
go ahead on and rock it.
Okay, what about you, Diamond? Anything you want to say?
This battery takes
Nah,
less
I
to
just,
charge.
it's Friday.
This thing
Get
got
Outside making a little moves, making a
it
little
in,
money.
sis. Get it in. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
making
saying.
money. Right
What you say
now,
you doing? What? Get money.
get money
Get
outside,
paid, young
man.
nigga. Get paid.
I really
Now,
want to go lay down though. But it is what it is on today's beautiful day.
what content kings? Let's guide them to the promised land. Let's guide them to the promised land. This is called Judgment Day. Another chapter with the content kings. Let's do our due diligence and break things down. We're gonna start. We got to start at the basics. So I want everybody to pay attention to this. For those that don't know, yeah, this is straight drop. He feeling like he was on a rise. Yeah, he was on a rise. Boy, that boy felt like he was gonna get away. He felt like he was on a rise. But we gonna show you that. Continue to track, gang. Let's rock a show.
Hey, let go, let go, let go. Big bullets when I'm
Photoshop. You know why? Because I would have took this guy C-Dub's face and make him out to be the Black Charles Manson. Okay, any trolls? Do I have any trolls on this motherfucking channel? Y'all make me a picture of stylized C-Dub's face and put Charles Manson. And just put the hair, give him the long hair, the beard, to be the great Charles Manson.
thrown up in the air, this shit knocked down the dirt. 308, DB got a drum, but it sound like a snare. All my niggas gangster, pop it off, no, it don't matter where. Sing it to the sun when we come, yeah, we spin like the Spurs. No nigga never did none of me, ain't never touched a hair. Catch the up, jump out and walk down on them, we gon' play.
Catch the ops. Catch the ops outside. We gonna walk right down on him. We gonna rock right down on him. But they had done said that wasn't him. That wasn't straight drop in that outfit. Same body. You can't tell me that wasn't him. Now they tell it to you in the songs. They wear the chains at the basketball games, knowing they slanging them things. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We got content creators saying what they say. No, that wasn't him. That was somebody else in that outfit. No, look at his body language. Look, we sizing him up. They showed this man with the Bass Pro hat on. They showed him every move that he made from when he was in the elevator. Came back doing the same thing, same body language. No, that wasn't him. No, that wasn't. Don't be no stupid people. That was him. And he tell it to you in a song. We're going to talk about that a little bit later. Let's continue to track.
Flares first, I'm ducking the feds, I know they wanna throw me the chair.
He ducking the feds. He know, see, signs and symbols for the conscious mind. He telling you, he know.
More like for the unconscious.
They want to give him the chair. You following me, Dr. Diamond?
Yes.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes.
From the body language, when you size him up, what we seen in the courtroom, is that another body? Is that somebody else?
No, that's his ass.
Thank you. Thank you. So, Content Kings is allegedly debunking the fact that ones is saying that wasn't him. Some people say that wasn't him. Now, let me tell you something. D Gotti, respectfully, ain't no tripping, and you just started watching the video. So what we do, like we say on the platform, we don't call no names. We just not gonna block you. Be respectful in the chat. Open platform. Can you explain how Content Kings is tripping? And we ain't even got all the way through the video yet. So Content Kings is tripping. We wait for your comment respectfully. Now be respectful in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to knock your drawers off. Because we ain't got no time for bull crap. What we want to know is what you saying, how we tripping. And maybe you know something. I can't say what I want to say because JK.
No, but just kidding.
But just kidding. I'm cornbread. D got it. I can't say I want to say, but just cause I'm just kidding. I'm cornbread. Okay.
So his name is Cornbread.
Just know.
That's cornbread.
That's cornbread.
Cornbread. Who the hell is Cornbread? Do I know
So you telling us allegedly that you are Cornelius? So you Cornelius. So you Cornelius. So you telling us you're a Cornelius Smith? Okay. Till then, just know. Okay, just know we can deal with that. And I like that how you came to the platform being respectful because we ain't, I don't like blocking people. People have opinions. Can you respect
You like blocking people? Yes, you do.
as we continue to track? Can you respect that? Thank you. Now let's continue, Content Kings. 26 in the building. Let's get the lights up. Let's go.
I'll jump out and walk down on them. We gon' play it first. I'm ducking the feds. I know they wanna throw me the chair.
Money on my head, but I can't let them get me out of there. This shit get dangerous over here. No, it ain't nothing that we fear. Jump out on them in that gear. We scope them down just like a deer.
Jump up on him in that gear.
No, it's some deeper than that, but much respect.
Much respect to you too. Much respect to you too. And it's deeper than that. But I'm going to show you how deep it can get. And I'm going to give you all the narratives that Content Kings are presenting. That's why we built the timeline for those to track. Now, at the end, I think that you would say, y'all close, if not closest, or you guys have got the right, y'all right where you need to be. And that's why we do it. We don't try to come in here and make no mistakes and push any false narratives. And we don't want to push anything that we say on anybody respectfully. Let's continue to track, gang. Hit the like button. Let's go.
I don't like the shoot and drive. I walk down, creep up from the rear. Leave him drunk with all these shots. I swear you think he had some birds. I got a slide on them today. Ain't no outside, they put away. Catch him down there where he lay. I hop out, find up in these jails.
Jump out on them in that gear. We scope them down just like a deer. I don't like the shoot and drive. I walk down, creep up from the rear. Leave him drunk with all these shots. I swear you think he had some birds. I got a slide on them today. Ain't no outside, they put away. Catch him down there where he lay. I hop out, find up in these jails.
Catch him down right where he lay. And scope him, shoot him down while in these J's. Dolph was laying down. He's walked right up on him and shot him in these J's. Signs and symbols are for the conscious mind. Dr. E. Diamond, anybody want to speak up on that phrase that he just said? Let me go back a little bit.
He had some birds. I got a slide on them today. Ain't no outside, they put away. Catch him down there where he lay. I hop out, find up in these
We done got rich off of slamming, but they swear they crown on pay. I be lost up in the field, I live my life like instrument. Bullets when I'm thrown up in the earth, this shit knocked down the dirt.
You know what I want to say? I'm
Feel
just
free.
so tired of these men
All
so worried
right,
about the
Diamond.
next
Stay on
man.
track.
I'm talking about the song, right? But you hear him what he's saying. He's basically talking about Dolph, right? But my issue with it is that all you hear nowadays is these men trying to compete and compare to another man in a song, like, or what he want to do to another man in a song, like, what you like? You ain't got nothing better to talk about. I just really wish these dudes that be out here trying to rap, call themselves getting a rap career, can talk about other things than beefing with another man. I mean, I think they just be so focused on men that they can't even focus on the woman that they laid up with, probably, because that's all they talk about. Find something else to talk about in y'all songs, man. But I feel that he dry snitched on himself. That's all I gotta say.
Absolutely. Now, here's something else that I put up for the game. Now, we heard that in the song. Let's walk them down. This is what we call Judgment Day. Be your own judge or whatever you think it is. But we're going to break this all the way down. Does anybody see anything particular in this video? I would like to say. Anybody what do you see quite different?
That damn car?
Okay. What is that truck?
It's a white, look like a white SUV.
Was that the one that pulled up?
Look like an expedition.
Is that the one that pulled up when they was at the apartment complex?
It looked like it.
Okay. Hit the like button. That looks like the SUV that pulled up at the apartment complex.
Oh, wow. No, my.
And we want to see who's in the SUV that is not here today. By the name of C.O.E. Teasy. I'm going to remove this one right here, Diamond.
What happened now?
Please hit the like button. We just going to walk them down. Let's walk them down, Content Kings. Let's walk them down.
Me to do you. Caught the out legging or I wouldn't want to be you. 7.62 going straight to you. These niggas pussy.
Okay. This man right here.
Why? Caught the out legging or I wouldn't want to be you.
The SUV.
7.62 going straight.
SUV. Right there. The man on the left hand side is C.O.E. Teasy. Trula Mafia. Also was right next to Big Jook. He's one of the head guys. He's not here. He was unalived right after. And as I'm looking at this video, I'm just allegedly thinking the whole time the person that was pulling up in that SUV was allegedly C.O.E. Teasy. Let's continue to look. Because straight drop, he doesn't own it at scenes. He's in the back seat. You got this guy in the back. And Teasy just sitting in the front seat on the passenger side. Let's go.
Nigga pussy these little niggas. I was doing a fucking baby girl, I can keep you. We been getting money, hell yeah, that's what we do. No cup, but you know a nigga juice up. Pop perk, got a nigga, yeah, boost up. Keep the K, hell yeah, like the Ku Klux. Run up, turn your bride to a fruit cup. Double lock, trying to pull up in a Rolls Royce. I was told by the streets, had no choice.
Now we got this guy over here. In this, and by the door of the vehicle.
Pop perk, got a nigga, yeah, boost up.
Yellow hat by the door of the vehicle.
Keep the K, hell yeah, like the Ku Klux. Run up, turn your bride to a fruit cup. Double lock, trying to pull up in a Rolls Royce. I was told by the streets, had no choice. Remember day when I
was counting money by the car. Once was in the back seat as well. C.O. Teasy in the back on the passenger side. Right there. Let's continue to track Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button.
Why?
So, there's the reasons why I'm showing this. We're putting pieces together. Let's
Boy, met Lulu, then I turned to a dope boy. Got the gun with me, now they gon'
Now we just seeing what the police do.
if I don't get 'em,
Then what the police do to you. Now the guy right here with the two girls, he had the money too, sitting by the driver's seat. One time, look at the two ladies on the shirt that say Kappa. He was by the driver's seat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Negroes with guns. Music with guns. With guns.
Huh?
I know it's old.
I don't know what's on the rack.
Now listen.
I don't have your
Now
cup.
check it out, gang. Yeah, it's old.
I don't know.
You think some of these guys haven't been questioned?
I'm sorry, but I don't know.
You think some of these guys haven't been questioned? Or this is where they look? Or this is where they look? This is exactly where they want to go. We never got the person driving that vehicle. It's not like they even gave a damn. Right or wrong, Diamond Dr. E, why didn't we get these suspects? Oh, are they talking? Have they got these suspects? Are they talking? Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit later.
You know,
Now-
this song, that whole video was just ghetto, unnecessary, flashing.
Well, it is what it is, Diamond.
I
That
know,
is what
but
it is.
my thing is that people be sitting there thinking that's music. That to me is stupid because you
I
not
agree.
only you
I
not
agree.
only walking yourself right into the feds watching your dumb ass because you just made this video on YouTube or whatever platform you was on, but then
Yeah.
you turn around, you telling yourself in your music. So all around is
Exactly.
dumb. And then you got all these dudes around you play funkin' like they really your friends and they really all y'all in competition with each other.
But where
Man.
is good point, Diamond?
Diamond said it. He
What's
said
wrong
it.
with these men? Where's the women? A whole bunch of men hard legs around a whole bunch of hard legs.
That's what I told you. And then you
Yeah.
hear what I said before? These men
wrong?
they be in competition with other males. They more focused on the males that's eyeing, that's
Absolutely.
eating, than they are of the women that's close to them. They just trying to compete and compare.
Yeah.
And it's disgusting, really, because y'all can't
Well
even
said.
ride in your own lane. Y'all trying to follow each other, try
Yeah.
to figure out who can make the most money or who can gain the most people or whatever.
call
And I
it,
think that's what gets you hot.
I call it jailhouse trauma. Jailhouse trauma. So you going in and out of jail, spending so much time around other men, like you saying, that's all they can
Yep.
talk about. That's all they can talk about is jailhouse stuff.
And the fact, I always say, a man that hang around
He in the
another
right
man
place,
too
then.
long, you gotta
Yeah.
watch
Man,
that.
let's see him talk about some jailhouse stuff now.
Give a fuck about
He had the right
Some
place,
jailhouse
right?
stuff right there.
Yeah, tell him make him rap while he locked up.
fuck.
He got a long time to get
Get
it
all them
together,
bars in
too.
the jail cell.
You hear me now?
Get all them bars in the jail cell.
I'm gonna take my TV in there and watch. Man, go in on and start rapping for me, dummy. That's why you sitting right here, because you rapping.
I'm gonna tear this bitch
What's
up.
up?
You know what? I always
Like a
was taught.
Mexican.
And then shut the
that if
fuck
a-
up, because I don't like your rap.
Right.
Practice a little bit more for about 3 more years. You know?
Like,
Now my move the fuck up.
I was always
Hold on,
told that if
Diamond.
a man hang
Let
around
it
another
rock,
man
Diamond.
too
Let it
long,
rock, Diamond.
what? I heard.
What the hell is he talking about?
You
Yeah, the running course and say, who the fuck
Stop
did it?
calling these women or texting them, asking them what they doing. They doing rent, light.
What?
Stop calling these women or texting them, asking them what they doing. They doing rent, light bill, water bill, car insurance, life insurance, Pampers, and milk. Fuck what I'm doing. Send me a cash app. Stop calling these women or texting them, asking them what they doing. They doing rent, light bill, water bill, car insurance, life
Damn
insurance,
right.
Pampers,
Right.
and milk. Fuck
Hell
what I'm
yeah.
doing. Send me a cash app.
Send me a goddamn 75 check, not no cash app.
Right, Dee Dee. But
Fuck a cash app. I don't need that. Give me a certified check to put in my checking or savings account. How about that?
Right.
Write that shit down. I'm going to write my ass right to John Hopkins Federal Credit Union. I'm going to write my ass right there.
30 in the building. Please hit the like button. Friday night, man. Happy Friday to everybody.
But Dr. PD,
Shots fired. Shots
ain't
fired.
it always been a saying, if a man hang around another man too long, something wrong?
Absolutely.
You see all them dudes hanging around this one dude trying to get clout. There's something wrong with that picture. Then on top of it, all y'all flashing weapons. Y'all all getting looked at by the feds. Every last one of y'all. Y'all put the target on your own back for the feds to start watching you. I mean, they stupid.
I hope y'all liking the walk down. This is what we call a walk down. So now we're going
rap
back
has
to the
really changed, man.
It
It has really changed. Rap has really changed. You know what I'm saying?
She'll go in there with the she'll go in there with the TV.
Hold on.
I love y'all, man. Hey, who do it better? Now check this out, gang. Let's rock a show. So now we're gonna take everybody to the basics of this case. That's how we get to where we're going. How it started, where it started, situations. Now let's walk it down, gang. And what I'm gonna do is break this shit down to you guys to show you there's a lot going on with this case other than what you think. Let's go, gang.
Important clues in solving a mystery in Memphis. Who shot and killed young Dolph in his own hometown? This grainy photo released by police shows a person in gray pants and a dark hoodie with gun in hand, apparently firing. Also released a photo of a white car that may be linked to the case. Police have not said where the pictures were taken, but all around.
Police have not said where the pictures was taken. Well, goddamn. They did not release where the pictures was taken. Are y'all tracking? Let's look at the picture. Let's go back. Police, ask yourself. Police, let's pay attention to the words. Aren't witness where these pictures were taken. Let me ask you a question, Content Kings. What did you get out of that word she said? They don't know where the pictures were taken? Can they
know because that dang reporter, remember?
I'm hurting right now.
That's right. They know.
The reporter got the info before anybody else did.
So,
I forgot what
key word that Dr. E said. Yes. They know.
They know. They just ain't speaking on it.
Cover up with yes, Michael Williams. Exactly. Good one. Yes, Michael Williams. They know. See, all you got to do is dissect shit and pay attention to each word they say. And that's what we do. We put it together. Let's continue to track, gang. Let's go.
That may be linked to the case. Police have not said where the pictures were taken, but all around Makita's Cookies, where Dolph was shot down, are businesses with...
Boom! We have a camera. But don't we... Now, we got a camera. Boy, I'm about to drop something on y'all ass today. I'm going to drop something on your ass today.
Well, go ahead on and drop it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Drop it like it's hot and drop it.
I just can't give it all to him. You can't feed a baby steak.
Hey, you talking. Stop talking. And do what you got to do.
Feed a baby steak.
The director of the club, go ahead on and show that you knock our drawers off, our pantyhose off, our goddamn, do whatever. Knock our beanie hats off us too, please.
But let me ask you a question, Dr. PD. I do it so good, it make you just want me to keep going on it.
Why don't you just keep on going?
God, King, let's go. Now look, everything I do is critical. There go the camera. That's one now. Now we already know.
That's
We've
one.
seen it.
That's one.
We already know it's another camera on the side of the building.
Yeah.
We gonna get to that. Now I'm just showing you this one camera right here.
My question is, where's the footage of that camera? Where's the footage?
That's what we're seeing of them coming out with this camera. Let's keep building. Did this camera take the picture? Now, she just said they ain't gonna say where they got the pictures from. Listen to me, Lindas. Listen to me. They just said that they not gonna say where they got the picture of the Mercedes. Did they not say that? So why are you trying to hide something? Listen to me, gang. That could have came from this camera. Does that make any sense? Because this camera got them running to the car. This camera got them pulling up, far as we know. But why is the news not releasing where they got the pictures of the car from?
Because they hiding something. Is they hiding something?
Right. So the reason why we do what we do as content creators is to make sure, call us the cleanup man. Yeah, we getting everything out the Pyrex. When all the we getting we want all of the crumbs. We want all of the goddamn smoke.
Dr. Eden clammed himself up there and got that goddamn pit stuff. Dr. E, why you do that though? Dr. E, why you do you use some of your army force shit, didn't you?
It's Friday night.
Damn it.
Get you something to drink. Get your girl, friend, whatever you got.
Oh shit.
Sit them down.
Dr. E,
this live.
Huh?
I'm getting ready to get my Chinese sticks and eat my yakka meat.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Security video camera.
Clammed his ass up there and got it.
Now look, gang.
Oh my Lord.
Now what didn't happen? Now let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Now,
damn, brother.
Dr. PD, we have another camera. Right here they didn't show us. From another
my god damn. Oh my Lord. Dr. E all over the place.
So
I'm looking for him and he up there climbing. Dr. E, why you be climbing? God damn it. You've been spotting everything, haven't you?
You know, ain't nothing left on that building. I get finished with it. I'm dissecting everything. That camera over there. That camera over there in the back. Wait a minute. What the footage at for these cameras? All these was running at the same time too? Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Do them all type of ways, Dr. E. Watch how I do them all type of ways. Now, if I was planning to fake something, or this is a planning, I'm gonna knock that camera off. That's gonna be all. Now we ain't see the footage from this camera.
See, yeah.
We ain't see it. Mm-hmm. And we didn't see the one for the side, but there's a reason, and I'm gonna get to that. Let's continue to track as we break this down. Let's go.
What'd you say?
Surveillance video will be important to show exactly what happened here, and one camera should have caught.
Surveillance video, and one camera should have caught everything. That's what they saying. Dollar store, everything on dollar store. Let's go.
Not at all. This one right above the door here at Makita's Cookies. Pictures will hopefully cause someone to step up and identify who is responsible for gunning down the young rap star. Just 24 hours after his killing, the crowd is still gathering outside Makita's Cookies.
Dr. E, are you seeing a camera?
Yep. Yep. Look at that. All on the side. And in fact, that one right there is showing from the side front. What we looking at, that's an actual video camera, right? Somebody's actual camera took that picture, right?
Yes.
Okay, but on the side of that, what we kind of see on the side of the building is a camera. And then they haven't not mentioned at all, ever, the one in the back. But they did mention, this is what Raven said. They do have a camera in the back. But where's the footage at? Now she said, I think if I remember right, she said the police got it, right? But it still should be footage from that camera. Police have it or not. And it also from the side. So whether they actually using it or not, and why they not using it, that's the question. Because they have footage from all cameras. They only been shown one, possibly two out of four. Two out of four.
Exactly. So as American taxpayers, don't the taxpayers have the right to see what is on every single camera? Now,
absolutely.
We want to know why. That's a question we didn't ask Raven. Why didn't we get the camera footage to this? Why didn't we? Where were the cameras like this? Where was the footage to that camera? And maybe we can ask Raven.
Yeah, I think I did ask her, but I think I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I have to go back, but I'm thinking I did ask her, but I think she said the police, the Memphis PD has it. So if that's the case, it's just like, well, why are we not being shown the footage of that as well? All footage should have been released to the lawyers and whatnot, so they can break it down like we doing, and they can be able to see what's going on. But they, for some reason,
absolutely.
2 out of 4 is missing. I mean, what we counting? I'm counting 4 cameras, and we missing 2.
No, we actually missing 3 because it ain't showing us nothing from the 3 cameras. It's only showing us when he walked in there.
Yeah.
If you go back, it shows when Dolph walked in the store. Then he walked over there on his phone, right?
Right.
Then the last footage that we seen on Dolph is when we seen his knee, and we ain't seen nothing after that. Do you remember that?
Yeah. But see, from that second
so we
camera,
didn't see nothing else after that.
Yeah, but see, from that second camera, that's where we getting that footage about the car, the shooters, all that's coming from that second camera.
We just seen that.
Right.
Yeah, that's
but
the
now
second
that third,
camera. So it is too, brother. Okay.
Right.
All right, I got you. I had to break myself down.
Right.
I had to break it down.
And then the third camera is that one above. The one above in that corner is the third camera we get no footage of. And the fourth camera is the one in the back of the store that sees everything from the cats and the mice or whatever's back in the back of the store. That's that one. We don't see anything from that camera at all. But it's on, right? All of them supposed to be on simultaneously. So
at the same time. All of them should have been running at the same time.
The same time.
And we should have seen everything that took place that day.
Absolutely.
There you go. There you go. We tracking.
Mike Williams said, just showing us one angle. Absolutely. We participate with our chat. Damon says, Content Kings and Queens, how you doing? Good evening to you as well. Now, Peyton Stam says,
good evening.
Bro, just caught lacking. And that's sad. Yes. So with this being said, if he was caught lacking, that debunks anything of, faking death or whatever the case may be. People do believe that. So it's not caught lacking. Caught lacking. Absolutely. Caught lacking. That's what we're going with. Caught lacking. Just checking in. Got some work. Thank God. Okay. Now let's look. 41 in the building. Can we please get the likes up? How many likes we got in the building? We would appreciate if we can get 41 likes. If you in the bushes, that's cool. But later, please hit the like button. We appreciate it. It's Content Kings. We don't want no smoke. Now let's go ahead and continue.
I'm still trying to see why we
people who just want to be near the.
I'm still trying to see why we can never see when the window was shattered and him hanging out of it. I never seen that angle of it, because it's hard for me to believe he was hanging out that window after what's supposed to happen, because I didn't see no glass shattering when they were shooting at the window at all in the angles that we saw, that I saw. So
yeah, what we seen, we didn't see all of that. It was only on one angle. The last thing I seen when we kept replaying, when he kept replaying, all I could see, the last thing I seen on Dolph alive was his knee when he moved past like the middle part of that window, and that was it.
Right.
Check this out. Mike Williams said something. He said, I just got a spiritual vibe, family. I just got a spiritual vibe, family. That video footage came from the box camera on the pole.
They playing us. No footage came from none of the business.
Allegedly. That's a good one. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We're not pushing no narratives on nobody. Everybody, when people come on this platform to talk, feel free. Express your opinion. You think those certain things and those things that you say do not have any meaning to how people are feeling about this case, that somebody is thinking that the same thing that you are thinking? But we all are tracking at the same time, and we all are not right, we all are not wrong, okay? And that's what you get on this platform. That's how we speak. They full of bullshit like Honan. What up, South Memphis all day? What it do, gang? Mike Williams said, let's go back and watch the video of Dolph pull up, etc. And we can see how the angles is. And I got that. That's what I'm doing. We building. Watch this, gang. That's what we gonna do. So now look. Let's continue. We're going to break this down. Watch this, gang. Let's go.
Near the place, Dolph took his last breath. Austin Short parked his truck next door and blasted young Dolph's music for all to hear.
And I'm going to spend all day out here to support him, play his music all day, and whoever comes up and wants to enjoy it with me can. And, you know, we're just going to live for him today.
D'Anthony Moore brought his young son to see where it all happened. He worries about the future for Memphis's young people.
Worrying about maybe moving the area we decide to live in, stuff like that. Just Memphis as a whole.
The latest example of senseless crime in Memphis has many asking, when will it stop? Memphis Mayor Jim Strickland says the city is doing all it can.
Our problem, our challenge is state law is weak. We have weak state laws that allow easy and widespread access to guns, while at the same time not punishing the wrongful use of those guns.
But for those who knew young Dolph, the man, still disbelief that he is gone. Tiffany Daly says she met him when he was a teen and helped push his music. Today, she brought 60 red roses to put at the spot he died.
I just wanted to be alive for him because he deserved all the love. He gave out a lot of love around here, and to take him away is just a pain. It's a real pain.
You can hear the hurt in that sister's voice. You can hear the hurt.
What? No. I don't know about no spoons.
That sister voice.
All right, well, I don't have no spoons.
You can hear the hurt in her voice.
Right. And the crime rate in Memphis is not going to go down no time soon. I wouldn't recommend nobody try to raise their kids in Memphis right now. It's definitely just too dangerous. I assume. I'm just saying, in my viewpoint, it's just too dangerous for kids to be raised in. R.I.P. to Project Pat's son that just recently just got unalived.
Absolutely.
So it's just definitely just it just never stops there. So, and like he just said, the laws are so weak that this is going to continuously happen, because when you go into court, just like this situation with young Dolph's case, they're not really taking this as seriously as any other state probably would have, because they have so much high crime going on constantly. You have so many cases rolling in and out the door. They're constantly busy. They can't sit and focus on a case too long.
Okay, now we're going to go. Let's continue and get all the pieces. And what I'm going to show everybody tonight is going to open your eyes on a lot that's going to happen with this young Dolph case. Let's continue to track, everybody. Please hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Everything that we do on this channel when it comes to this Dolph case has a meaning. It has a reason. So everybody, has y'all gathered that information and you track. So let's go ahead.
News at 6 starts now with breaking news.
We begin at 6 with that breaking news involving the death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph.
Tonight, we have exclusive new information that a third suspect has been indicted and arrested in Dolph's murder.
Fox 13's Jeremy here is in studio with us right now. He's been working this story all day. Jeremy, you've got information about a third suspect, information you won't hear anybody else, or hear anywhere else, I should say.
Yeah, that third suspect is Hernandez Govan. I just got my hands on documents which show police arrested and a grand jury
Now,
indicted.
those that don't know, let's check. Are you paying attention? The third suspect, not the first, not the second, but the third suspect was caught. Hernandez Govan. Okay. Now check this out, gang. The third suspect, not the first, not the second, but the third suspect. The third suspect filed for a proper agreement. The first was caught was who? Cornelius was caught. Cornelius was caught in November, if I'm not mistaken. No, excuse me. In December, if I'm not mistaken. He was caught. So now we're going to show you how ones got to talking because they had lips. And we're going to break this all the way down. Another way is that someone could have been recorded from the Family Dollar. A lot of, because we saw Maurice and the white Benz pull up and the only Dolph turning into the lot. Absolutely. Now watch this, y'all. Let me say this. If Hernandez Govan filed for a proper agreement, allegedly, he could have been your third shooter. And allegedly, it could have been tippy-toe, shot Dolph from the side of the building. The window on the side was also broken, allegedly. For him to go file a proper agreement. Now remember, the last time Cornbread told, because when he left Hernandez Govan house, the police pulled up, locked him up. See, y'all got to realize these two are guinea pigs. Hernandez Govan had to go back to the reporters and tell them something once he saw Cornelius caught. See, he knew there was things going on with the cameras. He knew a lot of things that could have happened, and they had to give somebody. So he came back and went with the proper agreement. So that means he had to tell them some real good shit because they can't hold it against him. They can't hold nothing. He went with attorney and filed for a proper agreement. They can't hold nothing against Hernandez Govan. Tell me what links up to Hernandez Govan, gang. Tell me. Tell me what links up to Hernandez Govan in this. The phones that was with Justin Johnson and Jamarcus. When Jamarcus exchanged the phones and would put the phone to the other phone and let Straight Drop talk to him, explain to me, did you hear any time when they just said Unc? And we know who Unc is supposed to be, right? Unc is really supposed to be, as they talking, who? Unc is supposed to be Big Jook.
That's not nice.
So, they said Unc wanted the money. Did you remember the conversation that he had when he was talking to Hagerman? Did you hear any conversation with any money transactions about Hernandez Govan. That's because they trying to hide Hernandez Govan from the shit because he already filed for a proper agreement. Make sense? They hide. He told the police everything they needed to know. That's why he out on the bond. He came in with his lawyer twice. They threw him under the bus. I'm going to show you how they threw him under the bus. He filed for a proper agreement. He was the third shooter, the third person to get caught. He ran immediately and told them everything they needed to know because it was a possibility he was there. Because you remember, that got to be held, that shit can be held against him if he's alive. See, the proper agreement is going to make an agreement to the point where he can't be proven a lie on the proper agreement or he's going to be fucked up. See, he already knew either he was on the scene, he had some valuable information. Does that make any sense to you, Dr. E?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm peeping that. That makes a lot of sense.
That's why they keep. Think about it. You never heard not one time, gang. Y'all never heard not one time that any money transitions was given to Straight Drop and Cornelius from Hernandez Govan. It was all about Juke. The system was hiding Hernandez Govan on a proper agreement. And I'm going to show you that. He wasn't, they hid him already. He had already gave up information.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's got to be a catch because he walking around, like you said, pretty much freely. You know what I'm saying? He all over the place, all over the city, and nobody touching him. That just don't seem right.
Thank you, Kimberly. Is he two things. The one that people called Tippy Toe, the one signing on the side of the building, the reason why they didn't go around the back, these people, Hernandez Govan, like they said, there's more people coming in on this indictment. Don't think it's over. There is a lot more people. He told them on why you think they stretching him out. Guess who else telling? Cornbread. But guess what's going to happen to Cornelius? Cornelius was a fucking guinea pig. He's done. Mm-hmm. That's why he was sent first. That's why they did the proper on him. He took the fall. He took the fall. But part of the fall, why do you think Straight Drop was goddamn it tried to tell Cornbread to say it was Juke and goddamn Hernandez Govan, gang? He wasn't even supposed to say that. The lawyers tried to stop him from saying it, but he said it anyway. So let's X the part out that Straight Drop wasn't there. Straight Drop was there too, but it was more than two shooters.
Yeah.
Hernandez Govan is giving out all the information. Kimberly, you're absolutely right. Yes, he was the one that was on the side of the building. Mm-hmm. These are nicknames, Juke, Unk, etc. Two different people. Let's keep building. Unk, now somebody says, look, Unk can't be Big Juke because Cornbread said that Govan called Juke right after everything happened.
Yeah, those two different people. Unk supposed to be what he supposed to be? He supposed to be like an old school Atlanta, Memphis.
Y'all have to pay attention. Now understand that. Now in the streets, all the youngsters call the OGs what? Unk. Don't get it twisted. That don't mean his nickname was Unk. You understand what I'm saying, everybody? Young guys call OGs Unk. What up, Unk?
Yeah. Yeah.
What up,
Unk?
Yeah,
it's OG.
They might have been just calling that moment Juke Unk. What up, Unk?
Yeah. I mean, he's uncle. He's old school. Yeah.
But I think Unk, my opinion, Unk, when they said it in the courtroom to Jamarcus, they were saying Unk as basically being Juke. That's Unk. That's
Now, one more question too. The other Unc is the one that Raven mentioned. Remember that video about
They
the
say that's Zach
shoppers?
Randolph. They say that's Zach Randolph. That's why I say everything's alleged. We're gonna find that out. I'm just giving Content King's opinion from looking at what the court system is saying, who they kind of tried to make seem to be.
Okay. But yeah, that is a common phrase. So Unc is kind of like saying OG.
What's
like saying, what up?
Yeah, be mindful of that, everybody. Be mindful of that. Just be mindful of that. I'm not saying it. I'm not pushing my narrative, but me listening, I'm thinking they're considering him being Unc. Now they can call Zach Randolph Unc too. They see all these OGs. What up, Unc? What up, Unc? What up, Unc? We don't absolutely know. That's all I'm saying. But we will find out. That's what I'm trying. That's how I direct this case. I'm not directing it like, hey, this is who the fuck this is. We don't know. We don't know. But we and everybody in the chat, we know something wrong. We know it's a lot of motherfuckers involved in this shit, and we know it's a lot more people on the jail. But I know one thing, we are on the right track as long as we keep our minds open to it. We can't pick the finger. We can't. Until all we can say, okay, this might over here. This what that might be. This right here, your piece came with my piece. Yeah, that sound, But you know what? We on the right track. And that's how you're supposed to walk into this.
Tracking.
Let's keep building. Let's go.
Him this afternoon. Several sources told me Govan is now facing first-degree murder, criminal attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder charges. According to those documents I obtained, these charges go back earlier than Dolph's death. We are talking about several months before the rapper's death. This leads us to believe during those several months before the shooting, investigators believe there was a plan to murder young Dolph. Right now, we do not know where police arrested Hernandez, Govan. I am digging deeper into the documents I obtained. Again, we have learned Memphis police have made a third arrest in the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. This is based on the indictment handed up from a grand jury. I will have much more on this breaking news story tonight on Fox 13 News at 9 and 10. Darcy, Darryl.
Right, thank you, Jeremy. Really quick, you'll remember we had those first two arrests, and the MPD told us
that there's a
lot more to unravel. This was not.
Boom. The MPD told us there's a lot more to unravel. Let's keep tracking. Now, Kimberly says, I still believe Zach Randolph is Big Unc because they have to remember the Little Amigos chain was taken. Kenny Money said Unc is who got it back from him. And he had a good face in every hood. I understand that too. I definitely understand that. Now remember, in Memphis, and I've seen videos, there's more than one Unc. Let's be mindful to remember that. Maybe he could have been calling Zach Unc in his fray, but go over here and call Juk Unc too. What a Unc? All of them Uncs. Think of what I'm saying? They OGs. They uncle. Sometimes we gotta look at it like that. That's what I'm saying. Look at it. Look at it like that. And she says yes. Else, why else would Justin have been in Indiana? Because Zach has a big compound there, and I believe that if Straight Drop would have even made it there, he would have left alive. He would haven't left alive. That's a possibility. And you know what? I salute that as well. And I hope that makes sense because that is a possibility. I know about Zach having spots in Indiana, wanting to get into the marijuana thing, wanting to talk to Jay-Z. All those ties are there. Connect Collective Music Group, the whole shebang. The artist Boosie and all that ain't came out with no music yet. Money laundering. Tax writes off, all type of shit. I know about that. But the thing about it is, Let's be mindful. Let's just be open. Let's just track. Let's track. And I'm going to break that down to you. Superman pill gave courage, but they don't know shit. Got meth, fentanyl, cocaine in it. Salute to you, Memphis. Salute to you, Memphis. Salute to everybody from Memphis. Let me read this. They call Reggie White Jr. too on the indictment on Reggie White case. My point exactly. My point exactly. Just be mindful. You see what I'm saying? I don't like to just shoot for one thing and say, ooh, that's who the fuck it is. Then you come back and find out your ass got kicked in your ass and you looked stupid and you just want to goddamn make it seem like you know exactly. Nah, nigga, you don't live in them. You ain't none of them. You ain't around none of the partners. You ain't around none of the homies to know how they operate they goddamn structure. You just don't. Man, I'm from the streets. I know how this shit is for real, bro. You just can't do that. So many different options on how this shit can play out. But just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Let's track.
It's not a one case.
And more to be unraveled. I'm working right now to actually go through the entire indictment. There are lines in this indictment.
Now listen, there you go. What did he just say? There is a lot of names in this indictment. So think about the people that got indicted that never came to the forefront, that already told, that already said something. The person with the camera that was on the side of the building showing the girl walk behind the building and do all of that type of shit. What about the dudes in the white truck? What about the Charger that pulled up? What about all the people that are talking to build the case for CMG that want to remain quiet because they're fearful of their life? Have y'all forgot about that? The people that didn't want to get on the stand and talk because they so scared of the power that CMG have and they live in Memphis. Think about that. They ain't got to show you everybody. Some of these people are scared for their life. But did you listen to what he just said? There is so many people in the indictment, gang. So justice is coming. We don't know what these people have said. They already know what these cops already know what they finna do. And there's cops involved. There's police involved. See, y'all not realizing the police is involved in this shit, gang. The police is involved in this shit. Trust me. They're involved. Look at the dirt. Look at the work that they did on the scene. They never put no tape around the back. Should nobody been able to stand back there, gang? That's rule number one. They got these niggas on they didn't deboed the whole backyard. They deboed the backyard like the police couldn't even go to the back door. What police that you know doing a real job don't go to the fucking back door? They shouldn't have been standing nowhere. All of that shit should have been blocked off. All of that shit should have been blocked off. So I'm telling you, police involved in this shit. Police is involved. My ex Kimberly said my ex, the marshal, that worked on this case, and he still what? Thank you. Are y'all reading that in the chat? 14 in the building. Please get they free. We, you know what I'm saying? We don't want no donations. We just want your participation. That's it. That's it. We've been saying that. So, read that. Did you read that, Doc? Me. I apologize. Dr. E, does anybody feel where I'm coming from on that part?
Hey, bring it back. I lost it. It was in a bad area, bad signal. What'd you say the last part?
That probably was you that knocked us off.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. It could have been me.
Got 51 in the building, y'all. Please hit the like button. Thank you, guys. Anybody in the chat know how many likes we got up in here, man? See if they trying to do us all type of ways. We're trying to keep this in algorithm because it's gonna get good. So basically, they're saying that, Dr. E, that there's multiple people, and I was saying it could be so many people in fear of their life that did not speak out during the trial. And I was actually reading what Kimberly 007 said right here. She said, my ex is a marshal that worked on this case, and he's still working on it. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's so many catches and turns to it to try to say just one narrative. And narrative I'm going to kill towards the end, it's the best narrative. Okay. So, let's see right here. Devin Burns, who was out back shooting a gun and to cause a distraction. He's been in jail and they let him go on 15-year probation, and the CEO Teasy was with him, but he's dead. I heard that too. That CEO Teasy then was in the back to cause a distraction. Y'all see what I'm saying, gang? Big facts, Michael Williams. Damon says, do you trust the justice system in Money Town, Memphis, Content Kings? No, I don't.
No.
I don't trust the justice system. I done seen crooked police in Indianapolis, Indiana, Chicago,
LAPD.
I don't,
LAPD. They was known for it back in the day, especially the 80s and the 90s. Bad.
No, I have no love, no trust for the justice system. I've been to the penitentiary. I've seen officers let us get tattoos, bring in nicotine. I didn't watch officers I knew a female officer that was having sex with inmates. All of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
They was having sex with inmates, bringing in cigarettes, letting other dudes go to this cell. They'll let somebody come in and kick you in your ass. All of that type of shit. I do not. I didn't lay down for 3 years.
Wow.
I didn't seen it all. I seen it all.
And and I mean, going back in history, that's one of the reasons NWA made the song "F the Police," because that's what was going on in the 80s and the 90s. That's the exact reason of that song. So, they pointed out the corruption that was going on, but that everybody could relate because it was going on there. It was going on everywhere.
Yes, and you're right,
Memphis.
Kimberly.
Yeah. Memphis is hot right now.
Right. So who is we to say? This is just like, who are we to say what we know? So we can't be biased towards anything when you got Kimberly's husband, her ex. She said her ex is still working on this case, gang. Still working.
Well, I'm clapping all night in this bitch.
Real talk. That's what we do. Open platform, and we involve everybody.
Yeah, shout out to Memphis, man. I mean, that they city is just it's on top of it right now. I mean, everybody had a time when their city was listed on that list of being the most dangerous. You know what I mean? From LA, Baltimore, all these places. But now y'all up on the list. Memphis is up there, and you guys, I mean, y'all done surpassed Chicago, really. Real talk.
Yeah.
It's not nothing to brag about, but it's just really just letting you know things go on anywhere. It ain't nothing about it's in the country. No, they don't know Memphis. Memphis is far from just being a country town. It may be, what we call the suburbs in most cities. That's country in around Memphis. But Memphis itself, it's a place that divides the west, the north, and out west. You know what I'm saying? It's right there on the tip. It's a gateway. That's what I'm trying to look for the word. It's the gateway. When you go there, you get ready to hit Kansas, go toward Arkansas, West Memphis. You know what I mean? They know what's up. And that city has always been a hub. And it go all the way back to the 1920s. When people first started coming out the South and going to Chicago, Where you think they was stopping at? It was stopping in Memphis.
Wow.
Memphis
Hey,
been about
Kimberly
their life, so you know.
Hey, Doctor, Kimberly
Huh?
is really telling the truth. She correct me on that one. No, not my ex-boyfriend. What she said? No, ex-boyfriend, no husband, no. So you know he working on that case. You know she ain't got no reason to lie. She corrected me on my verbiage about who exactly it was. Y'all get in. We got South Memphis in the building. Warzone gangland. They get in here. Now listen, guys. Now we tracking. Now watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let's keep going.
For sure, and more arrests possibly could come.
This is interesting because we're about a week away from the actual death of young Dolph.
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
Anniversary.
Okay, thank you so much.
Jeremy. Keep us updated.
Jeremy, good information.
You know, last week we told you about an unusual request in court from one of the men accused of killing young Dolph.
Justin Johnson and Cornelius Smith are the two that are already charged in this case. In fact, last week, Johnson asked the judge to be relocated from his cell at 201 because of concerns over safety. He asked to be moved to the penal farm. It is expected to be
now. Now, everybody, I hope y'all gathered that information. Sometimes you got to go back to the basics so everybody can get a follow-up and know where we're going. If you have an email address, I can shoot you some hardcore proof that the video and some more things that you might find interesting. Absolutely. The email is it's scrolling down. Let me see. It says we got this YouTube thing watching on YouTube. Content Kings. My panel consists of. I'm gonna drop it down in here. It'll be rolling across the bottom.
Or I'll put it in the back chat, Kimberly. Check the back
I don't
chat.
think she can go in the back chat because she's not above.
Oh shit.
We're gonna put it right here, Kimberly. Absolutely. I got some more information too that I'm gonna put out on a video. Because after we pretty much lay this out, we'll do updates, but I will be doing talking videos and be a little bit more in depth and graphic wise, kind of like you see on YouTube, where I won't have to, continue to do that because we're about to have a lot more stuff on the platform. We don't want to steer anybody wrong on anything, continue to, play this over and over in people's head. And that's why we putting this down right here and giving you the dialogue so we can all be on the same page. This is going to get good. This is just the beginning. This is going to get good. So, let's continue. Let's rock. Okay. So we got that information. So I hope that gathered in everybody's mind. Please hit the like button. Let's continue. I'm going to put something up that's going to have some real serious. This is going to be our last update for us, the news. If I'm not mistaken, let me see here. This might be the same one. Hold on, gang. Let me see. Well, let's rock.
Court today, we learned which attorneys will represent Justin Johnson and Cornelius. These are the two men accused of killing Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Fox 15's Jeremy Pierre explains what's next in this case as the attorneys for both men have now been made.
Interesting day in court here at 201 as Justin Johnson and Cornelius Smith appeared again in criminal court. Now, Judge Lee Coffey gave them 3 weeks to hire an attorney to represent them in their criminal court case. Cornelius Smith, he showed up today.
So right now they don't have any attorneys. Make it make sense. Then all of a sudden they get these attorneys getting $50,000 to represent them. You think these people don't have that money trail? Do you think they don't already have that money trail? This is what the attorney that comes to our channel says. Follow the money. You think they haven't followed the money? They keep telling you in the courtroom, CMG, CMG. You think that money just came from a random person? And if they catch up with the random person that paid for their attorney, that random person is going to tell. Follow the fucking money. Pay attention to Jeremy Pierre and how he's been moving. The ranks, how his clothes have gotten better and how he's no longer being stuck as in the field reporter he's got big dreams. You already know. I'm on that. Keep tracking. Yes. Like I was sitting in my car, like I'm really actually working tonight. So I'm just listening from my car while I'm writing this bond. Okay. Look, let's see. We got somebody writing bonds. See? Now look, gang. Out of nowhere, they got attorneys. Follow the trail. These attorneys and everybody know what the fuck is going on. They still following everything. Why you think they prolonging this guy court date? It's a lot more indictments coming on. That's why they moved it out so quick, gang. Why you think that trial went so fast, gang? Why they didn't stretched out Hernandez Govan? Hernandez is still telling. They gathering all the information up right now. Am I making sense, Dr. E? Why you think the trial went so fast, gang? But they prolonged Hernandez Govan all the way to July. And then Cornelius, they didn't stretch this shit out. He had a trial today. They didn't reset his shit longer too. Cause they telling, they letting everybody roll, bro.
Yeah. You're right. Right.
They letting everybody roll. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, gang. My opinion is Hernandez is gonna probably walk, because not one time had y'all heard on this trial the money being attached or given from Hernandez Govan. That's Hernandez Govan word against who? Cornbread, bro. You've never heard Cornelius in this trial or anything say or any money came from Hernandez Govan. He already did a proper. They already hiding him. He's already telling. He been working. CMD indictments are coming, gang. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That's why they setting this boy back. That's why they setting Cornbread back further and further. Who know what Cornbread even alive? This shit real out here, man. Follow the money. Look at the actions. Look how far they pushing shit back.
And then CMG, you haven't heard a word from their camp at all after young black youngster made his song or whatever. After that, he got quiet.
Absolutely.
Haven't heard from him anymore. Never heard from Gotti at all. Then the Juke situation happened. So it's been quiet on that side, and you don't hear Moneybagg Yo. You don't say anything at all toward this, So that just kind of make you wonder, for them to be such big ops with Dolph, and then for them to go perfectly silent right after his death. It's kind of strange. Other than one person, which was Black Youngster. So kind of suspect. Then all this money, like you said, where did money come from? Who else gonna just have $50,000 to get these dudes out of jail? You think they crew, they gang? You think they came up with it? I don't think so.
The gang ain't got no money.
we seen that, right, Dr. PD? We seen that, right?
They ain't got no money. What?
They crew is broke. You know what I'm saying?
Look, hey brother, they mixing and scratching. They mixing and scratching all up in the videos.
Hey, I just got some breaking news. Gang.
What's that?
Honan puts a thing up saying I'm on the government watch list. How the fuck I get on the government watch?
I thought you had something to say.
Okay. This is on the government list. Now,
I thought it was something about the case, man. We rocking over here. You know what I'm saying? Come from all out of bounds, all on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? All in our videos, all in the clip, all in the video. Oh man! Come on, man!
Stop this stuff.
Oh, man.
So the government watching. I didn't know how I was gonna. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
If,
What he has?
if,
Hey, Dr. E, what he has? Some old English or what? What he has?
man.
These content
Like if you don't want people all in your video, all in your show, and going back and forth with you, just come over here to Content Kings. We don't do that. We don't do that.
That's how we roll.
All in the video, all in the background, all got something to say. Kind of Content Kings, we don't do that.
Business still have fun. Goddamn right.
You know what I'm saying?
We all happy over here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
We all happy, brother. That's what happy people do.
Hey, I ain't gotta speak on it.
Taking it seriously. Not taking it seriously. Not taking it seriously.
It's all good, man. Much love, much love.
Much love.
We got love for people crying. Hey, C-Dub, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and keep rocking the show. We ain't got that out of our system. Yeah, let's keep rocking the show.
Let me say this since he over there talking because he got lit. Let me just say this. I'm gonna debunk everything that he's saying. Funny, I'm gonna watch this, but let me say this, gang. The best, if you a businessman, now let me tell you something, because I know you in there listening. Let me say this to you. A businessman, if you have a business, you have more subscribers than Content King. Right. You do. And you over here worried about us 442 people because we open up the chat for our people. And you want people to believe your narrative. So you bringing up false goddamn crime watch warnings of fake news like you been bringing up that fake ass news, my nigga. Don't worry about what we doing over here. Now I'm gonna tell you something again, dog. I'm gonna tell you something again. If you're doing business, leave me alone. Because I'm gonna tell you, the more and more you talk, you make your platform look stupid. Because you need to leave me alone because you got more followers. The more you keep fucking with me, the more I keep it real, the more you gonna lose people. Take your own advice. Leave Content Kings alone. Because verbally, you can't beat me. And telling the truth, you can't beat me. Because you done lied about telling these folks that this man that has a family has faked his death. Now let me line you up, partner, while you over there talking, interrupting my shit and my chat. Now I was gonna get on your last and I'ma drag you. Now what you did is you disrespected Memphis. And you keep playing them hoe ass games over there, bruh. You keep fucking with me. And I'm not fucking with you. But you so finger hurt and butt hurt. You keep interacting my name in your shit. Because I'm saying that the man did not fake his death. But I ain't put no name on it. But you feel it's a name on it. Well, I'ma put a name on it, pussy ass nigga. You said it. Now, you have redirected these people instead of being real and telling the truth. You lied. That man ain't fake his goddamn death. Dope fiend. Now anybody believe it? When you tell me this, if this man faked his death, what you doing, nigga, is you setting everybody free. Did you think about that when you was smoking that pipe, nigga? That if Dolph faked his death, he is setting everybody free, gang. He's setting setting Cornelius free. He's setting Straight Drop free. He's setting Hernandez Govan free. He's setting everybody free if he says Dolph faked his death. So how is Dolph gonna fake his death with his own motherfucking enemies, gang? I'll wait. I'll wait. So that's why you over there texting, worried about the Norwoods in my life, nigga.
Alright.
Cause you want to debunk what I'm saying, which is real to the people. I do it for the people. You do it for your pocket, nigga. So before you disrespect my gang, my nigga, and my team, you keep talking. Now, the more you keep running your big ass mouth, throwing up these videos, nigga, about me being under the fucking watch team, let them come, nigga. I ain't got no warrant. If I had a warrant, nigga, then if I was wanted by the goddamn government, they know where I work at, bitch ass, nigga. Wanted by the government for what, nigga? What you worried about if I was wanted by the government or not, nigga? I don't give a fuck about what you wanted by, pussy. So why you sitting over there on your computer, nigga? Don't make your pockets hurt. Cause I keep on talking and I won't turn the video on, nigga. I'll drag you with this mouthpiece, nigga. With that dope fiend shit you over there talking, lying to the people, nigga. And don't fuck with me cause I'll wake up early in the morning, nigga, and I'll hop on your ass on this motherfucker and drag your little short ass up and down this motherfucking internet, nigga. So I will make you update your resume, nigga. So save your pockets and leave Content Kings
It's
the
the
fuck
Twilight
alone.
Zone.
Otherwise, we can go back and forth, nigga, and my numbers can go up, nigga, and fuck with your pocket. Cause after a while, they'll see the realer than real, nigga. What's your story now, nigga?
What's your story?
What's your story now other than me, partner? What's your story now? Fake this death, nigga? What's your story now, nigga? What's your story, partner? You think I give a fuck if you get on this shit and type? I ain't got no warrant for my arrest. I ain't no rat, nigga. You over there running to my ops that I drug? Nigga, go look at the timeline. I made that nigga take off his clothes and show his ass. Go look at my community post, damn it. And you got that nigga sitting up beside you. Pussy boy. Fuck you talking about? You better put some fucking respect on my name, my nigga. Cause see, them Norwoods coming tomorrow.
It's gonna be like white.
Them Norwoods coming tomorrow. No, that's what he look. Man, Liz, come on, let me drop this link. Cause that's some shit they always put on the internet. Somebody got a damn nigga. I wish I would have a warrant for my arrest, nigga. Fuck you talking about with them fake ass news like you been having. Let me drop this for Miss Liz. Boy, you better keep my name out your mouth, bruh, or I'm gonna get up every morning and drag you, nigga, and put your ass up in some motherfucking dresses and have you dancing around this motherfucker so you can keep on motherfucking talking to that op over there.
Oh, St. Louis?
About what you talking about, nigga. Don't worry about me. You had a show doing today and involved my name in your show. Bitch ass nigga, you wanna have the last word, you little short motherfucker with that small man complex? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Honan, with your lying ass nigga.
Dick handling. Dick handle.
Now take your ass over there. Don't try to disrespect my chat, my nigga. Cause we over here talking about facts. This man lost his life, bro. I wanna see your ass get up there tomorrow and rock a show without my name in your mouth, nigga. What you doing don't defame me. It defames yourself. Cause you look very ignorant.
Let me see if I can count on this nigga if he haven't blocked me.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Can your attorney find out what your warrant is? I'm gonna find out.
keep my name out your mouth. It's not doing your channel any good, gang. I'm willing to move forward and rock a show. Rock yours, nigga.
I'm rocking mine like a mug with fire.
And tell the truth.
Let's see if I can go on the StreamYard. I think I'm still banned from the summertime. Am I still banned? Let me see. Cause you know he had never unbanned me. I don't think. Let me see. I'm still banned. I'm still banned on C-Dub's platform. Who is this? But why is it quiet in here? I don't know why y'all microphones keep on doing this stuff. Is that schizo?
We back. Katrina E, y'all there?
Yeah, I was just going to ask. I was like, okay, maybe it's me again. That's why I was wondering.
Check, I'm in.
We dropped for a minute, gang. It's all good, though.
See, when you're telling the truth,
yeah.
When you're telling the truth, you get attacked. Miss Liz, hold on. Let me bring this lawyer up here, gang. For everybody in the chat, I'm glad this lawyer up here so we can debunk this too. Hey, Miss Liz.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hey,
Good evening,
Liz, how
everybody.
you doing?
Oh, I've had a long day. What's going on, everybody?
I feel you.
I had a good day. I'm back home
my Monday.
now.
Yeah,
I'm
this
back
is my
up
Monday.
in my regular camp.
Oh,
So I'm good. I'm settled in, though.
We up in here. We trying to calm down, but we had a little words with it. We big.
Okay, so y'all hype and I'm calm, so it'll be a balance. Be a balanced
Let me
platform.
debunk something. Let me debunk something again,
Okay.
Miss Liz, as an attorney, because you've been around and you know all these things have been debunked about what this sucker over here trying to do. Yeah, I know I got charisma. You're nervous. But I'm gonna say this one time. You remember when my ex-girlfriend was called by my not my ex-girlfriend, but her sister was called by my the one that was over there on Onan channel. And she didn't know nothing about me, she said. And he tried to make it seem like I was physical to her. Do you remember that? And then we called her online and she came in the chat and said, this man, she did not know she was being recorded. He tried to break up her and my ex relationship, and I brought that back together. Told the whole family up. Now I can call her on the phone right now to debunk them. Now, I just seen this one send that to Onan. Did you see the video that I seen you with his ex-girlfriend that I tagged you? Well, nigga, we finna stop you in your tracks right now. That was debunked, and you lied.
Okay, let me ask you something, C-Dub.
Go ahead, Schizo.
How many platforms has your troll been doing this on? How many to date? How many platforms
didn't see my comment.
Doing this? Is this more than one?
You already know that, the answer.
Okay.
Spook TV
so
on here. Let me see.
What do you want to do? Because first of all, how did he get access to your arrest sheet?
No. Onan put up something said, you know those things that be online said I'm under government watch.
Okay, so how did he get access to that?
I don't know.
Was it sent to him?
Sent to him.
Okay, so that was sent to him. But how did he get access to your arrest sheet? Are they giving your
wasn't
arrest
arrested for no damn warrant for no on the most
your rap sheet? I'm trying to say.
That's public record.
So here's my suggestion. You and your troll need to have a conversation. If you all can't have a conversation and come to some type of agreement, a stern agreement with a mediator, you don't. I mean, if you don't want to talk to him one-on-one, have a non-biased mediator.
Say Goofy.
Miss Lee,
to come in and mediate.
The man that had dropped his drawers.
Well, I'm talking about somebody that's stern and firm, because at this point it's getting a little bit redundant and it's on the lines of some illegalities.
That part.
Dick handle Jason Paul, the dick sucker.
Scratching the surface. But if he doesn't want to discuss it, that's his decision, and that's fine.
I don't like to discuss it. I really don't like to discuss it. I like.
But how would you? Does anybody have any suggestions on how this can be resolved? I don't know how you resolve it, because I don't know why he's so angry.
They trolling you, Liv.
Oh, you no comment.
You ain't gonna have no resolve.
No comment.
I'm gonna put my dick on your head.
All right, but I just wanted to put that in the air, gang. I just want to put it in the air.
I think real quick. I'm gonna say this about it real quick. You know, content it's a new year. Content is low. You know, we kind of got to the end when we kind of debunked the whole videotape, and you know, like we talked about the other day and said it was fake. And got to the point where whether it's fake or whether we just gonna keep analyzing it, we can do what we do, because that's what we do. We keep analyzing and breaking it down and going backwards with it now. Yeah. Everybody can't do what we doing, so they don't have no loving them.
Satan. Hail Satan. Hail Satan.
And you know, nobody got that kind of energy. No, I don't. I just don't have that kind of energy. I never did.
I don't either.
You know,
I mean, you can only be so many bitches. You can only be so many whores. You can only be so many black bitches. You can only be so many fat bitches. I mean, can you? I know your vocabulary is limited, but I mean, I just can't.
Yeah. And then it makes me feel so kind of, you know what I'm saying? You come off your platform to go down to somebody else's level and go back and forth the way they talk. You know what I mean? Because that's not even my like you said, that's not even my stilo. You know what I mean? I can't do it. No. So I can be down there for only so long before I have to get back up and say, okay, I played in the mud. It's time for me to get up. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep doing it and throwing mud balls at each other. Come on, man.
But you're happy. But the premise is you're happy.
Absolutely.
So you're happy. Why you so concerned about me? You know. So no, I don't have time to deal with those type of people. So I'm going about my business and making my money.
That part.
That part.
Hello. Good morning. How are you?
I'm back to work rolling my 18 wheels. I ain't got time to play.
Hey, we got follow out paper trails. We all got them big old jobs. We gotta take care of some, right?
You know, we have a new administration in office. You know.
Hey. Well, bills gotta be paid, don't they? They not gonna pay themselves.
We're taxpayers.
Yes.
So I don't get it.
I gotta roll on. That's a big 10-fold.
Let's set it off, babe. Let's set it off. It's Friday night. Come on, man. Let's all come up out them comas. Here.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it then.
Rock and roll. Bam, bam.
No, I wanna go through something. I want to get an opinion from everyone.
Ooh, it's dick handling done.
Now we have a video here.
Dick handle.
Thank you guys for getting Content Kings back on track. But it's important that I do this.
Oh, you know what?
For everyone.
It'd be funny if somebody
I'm gonna get this video up here.
Account on
and we
Oh, he's the DJ Unk too. He passed.
Did he?
Yeah, DJ Unk. Walk It Out. He did I forgot that other song he did. I know he did Walk It Out. But he passed away.
Yeah,
oh wow.
Walk It Out.
Yeah, rest in power. What how old was he? What happened?
He was 42.
Wow.
42 years old. 42.
Wow. Young man.
Young man.
Damn. What happened? What they say? What caused it?
I just got like the email that he had passed.
Oh, okay.
Now,
prayers go out to the family.
Yeah.
Now, all right.
Family.
Prayers to the family. Prayers to the family. I'm sorry, gang. I was trying to keep my mind in grind mode. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all want me to too. So let me say this. I want everybody's reaction off of this certain situation. Let's go ahead and get this reaction up. Let's get this going. Now, on this video, we have Raven on the platform. And Raven was real enough to come to the platform and describe what happened at the cookie shop. Now, I want people to feel free and to express what happened in the cookie shop on what you guys feel. Miss Liz, you left. I kind of want to get your feedback. I want to get the audience feedback. I want Dr. E and I want Dr. PD's feedback off of the situation. So let's go ahead and I will put up some more videos to show everybody. Hey, it's a long night. Let's go, gang.
In the beginning, they just told me to file a report. I filed the report. They told me when you file a report, go talk to YouTube. I talked to YouTube. I told them I filed the report. I gave them the police number, the police report number, all that good stuff. Nothing ever happened. You see what I'm saying? So
wow.
I got angry. I'm not gonna hold Raven, you. Before my phone died, and we gotta be mindful, everybody in the chat, because I might have to switch to my phone. And you said you would come to my channel, and you were speaking on someone yesterday, and you said you show me that part that happened in the store. So yeah, you were talking about the 3 people. I said it was 4 people, but you said 3. With the shoes and the apron. Yeah. Okay, so let me bring it up. Okay. So everybody be mindful. You got to appreciate that she is even coming up to speak. We got to be mindful of that. We got to. She could easily just leave and just say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I've been dealing with this for 4 years. I'm telling y'all, what they say don't faze me. They can say I'm lying all day. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm in Memphis. They're not. That's the difference. I mean, I've been living this. They have not. They've only been watching. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter.
When do you want to see the outcome?
Okay, hold on. So as an attorney, you didn't watch it all, Miss Liz. How do you feel about this situation? Now, let me ask you a question. Exhibit 1. The girl at the counter, right?
Mm-hmm.
The girl on the car. Those are 2 different pairs of shoes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The girl on the right is a different girl. You can tell she's been working, right?
On
the far right. That's 3 women, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
3 different women. And I did mention to Raven that one had a green apron on. And she mentioned the girl at the cash register had a black apron on. So we're going to see 4 people. But let's just listen to the dialogue on how it went. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, Raven. I'm saying, remember I said I saw 4 people. You said it was only 3.
It's only 3.
On this exhibit, and right here, the girl at the cash register, we don't have to say no names. She has a pair of black shoes on.
Okay.
And we spoke yesterday, and you said she does have a black apron.
Right.
You said you knew that part. You said the girl in the front had a black apron.
Because we only have green. We only have not green. We only have black and red aprons. Now I ain't never seen no green one before. So are you saying this apron that's in this picture is green?
Oh, I'm gonna show you. Let me.
Okay.
The girl at the counter. You don't have to say no names. We can keep that disclosed. So the girl at the counter. You said when we spoke yesterday that she had a black apron on. That's the conversation we had. You said, yeah, I knew she had a black apron on. That's what you said. She had a black apron on. But you didn't know at that time what the color her shoes was. And I was like, okay.
No, I wasn't familiar with that. Right.
So on the girl at the counter, she got on black shoes.
Okay.
Okay. And you said for sure that she had on a black apron.
We have green. Okay. I keep saying green. We have black and red aprons. We get them from we actually get them from Centaurs. I don't know if anybody know what Centaurs is, but Centaurs basically do towels and aprons and stuff like that. So that's how we get our aprons. From Centaurs. They clean them and stuff like that.
The girl on the car has peach or black.
I'm sorry, y'all.
She got on peach and black shoes, and the shoes are 2 different pairs of shoes. So we would know when we would see pink on those shoes on that from the other girl, right? So we see 2 different, and that's 2 people. Then we got the girl to the far right. Does she work at the store?
I'm sorry. I was trying to tend to my dog. You said the one to the right. I can't see that person. I don't even know who is this. Okay. I mean, that's a little blurry.
Well, how do you feel about that, Miss Liz?
So it was actually 4 people in the store. 2 people working the register and 2 people in the back.
She said it was 3 people total in the store. It was her, the girl at the counter, her nephew or her relative, and another 3 people total. One was a guy, but we see 4 on the actual picture.
Right. Oh, okay. So that was falsified.
Why you gotta be like that?
Have you ever heard the case, the phrase "running something down to the ground"?
Explain.
Like, okay,
stop laugh.
The try. I mean, you just gonna make people. You just gonna insert extra people into. I don't get it.
Am I inserting the extra people?
No, I'm not saying you did, but I'm just saying. If I wanted to get good content on this case, and I've just turned it, what would I wouldn't know if he faked his death. Right. I wouldn't know if the cookie shop had something to do with it. I wouldn't know if the Timu hitters had something. I wouldn't know. I would be so lost because there's so many narratives going around on this case.
Shall I continue, Ms. Liz?
Go ahead.
I can't answer that. I just know all I can tell you is that it was 3 people in this store. It was now I see the dude on the left here, which would be my cousin, who was also the manager. Now that I do know. The girl at the register, which was somebody that I hired. Yeah, I think she'd been working about 2-3 weeks, something like that tops. And it was another girl that was there, and she was in the back at the time. So it was 3 people.
Right. Okay. So, let me see. I got another exhibit. That
Do you have a clearer picture of the person on the right? Because
yes,
if I see her face, I can't. It's so blurry. I don't know what's going on right here. If I see her face, I can tell you for sure that it covers it, because I'm gonna tell you, people had 3 shooters standing outside my family shop. Okay, they didn't done this. I'm just telling you what I've seen.
Right, okay? I got it.
And we know that it wasn't 3 shooters outside their shop. So, you know, I'm just being honest.
All right, hold on, I got it.
Okay, thank you. If I see her face, I'll tell you for sure that was the person that was the 3rd person that was in there.
Okay. All right. So she's by your on this exhibit. She's by right here. She's by your cousin right here, and your stepfather.
Okay. Can I see that? Can I see that?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
Oh, okay, play it. Okay, let's go. Okay, thank you. That works too.
And she's right here.
Okay.
Her.
You still got the picture up. I can't see it.
Whoa, my bad.
Okay.
Oh shit, my bad. I apologize.
Yeah, the picture's still up. Okay.
Okay. So I'm bringing it back.
All right. Let me see what you got.
Now, I'm gonna say this, Raven. I'm a bad motherfucker. But I'm saying, this girl here.
Okay.
Right here.
Can you play it? Because it's kind of blurry.
My bad. I'm playing.
Okay,
she's next to your stepdad and your cousin.
Can you go back? Can you go back?
It's gonna go back. All right. So, and I can do this exhibit. Her with your guys' shirt on. Her next to Mark. Next to Mark. Her.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the 3rd one. Yeah. That's the 3rd.
That's the 3rd girl. And
yeah. You see all these other people? I don't know who the hell these people is.
Right.
You see these people hanging over here with babies?
Right, the girl back over there in the back left, she's the one that had the green apron on that has the pink Nike.
Now, I'm not saying nothing wrong. Now, now this is allegedly. All this stuff is allegedly. I'm not trying to point the finger or say anything wrong, because there's things that Raven said has came true. But she did say that was 3rd girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But there's a guy implemented. She just said 3 girls and 1 guy. That's 4 people. Now, she did say that it was somebody that could have came to work and etc. So let's be mindful. That is a possibility. I'm just saying from the actions, from what she said. You understand what I'm saying? So we seeing 3 girls and 1 guy was there. Honan has a lot of money over there in 3 years of fake narratives. Okay. But are you seeing what I said basically? And I'm not going as in depth with the situation. All I'm saying is that, we do see 3 people, 3 girls, correct? Content Kings, Miss Liz?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing your account, but I guess if in not saying defense of Raven, but I think what Raven is saying that one girl made it came after the fact. She made has been coming to work and get ready to start her shift, and then she find out all this happened. So that's a possible. But at the time when the shooting happened, we got the girl in the front with the black shoes. And she had a black apron on. We got the one on the side that's sitting on the car, which we also see in the bushes in the back. She would be having a red top and a beanie on, and those different color shoes. I think like a red pair of shoes and white. So that makes two girls. And then that third girl's one standing next to Maurice. But we don't know if she was in the shop or not. She just said that, she made it came to work. So we don't know. That's possible. And then lastly, she did admit the guy was there. So if we just count out, we take that one standing by Maurice out, and she said that she made it this came to work, that would justify her being that third girl. But that's all this is alleged. I don't know. But I was just going off the count and the possibility that she said when you had answered that question.
You know what? Very, very, very professionally said.
Yeah.
Now,
that's my thoughts.
That's why we leave it up to the people. And you know what? That's why. And I understand what you're saying, Miss Liz, when it comes to goddamn content, because you can't be biased towards anything. Now, say she is actually telling the whole truth, and that worker did pull up. Are we the judge to say then? Now, people take the narrative. Yes, okay. People take it how you feel it. Only person that knows in the end is God. But that's what separates us. We do in actuality what we see: 3 girls and 1 guy. That's what we see. That was what. But correctly, she can say that somebody else did come on the scene. So that's what I'm saying, gang. People can take things and not know. Now, and say that is what happened. Who knows? The justice system. Now, will the system work for us, Miss Liz? Do you believe that there are crooked officers? Do you think the system works for us?
No.
Damn.
Why the hell your ass is a lawyer?
I mean, there it is. I mean,
well, she can't say that while she's having her.
Straight up, no. I mean, we've been going through this over 100 years. Does the system really work for us? No. Sometimes it works in our favor, sometimes it doesn't. But majority of times, we always guilty before we proven innocent. You know what I mean? We're the backwards culture that always gets guilty first, and then you may prove yourself innocent. We're not innocent to proving guilty. That's just how it goes. Since this case is us against us, it's kind of like, well, which one of y'all got the money? That's how it kind of goes.
There you go.
Follow the money, as Miss Liz said.
And Dr. E, you see, once he ran out of money, what did the lawyer do?
He left. Time to go. Back it up.
What? Time to go.
Nothing else to see here. We out. Yeah.
That's what I'll tell anybody there. You get your ass in trouble. You always better make sure you have $150,000 to $200,000 for your legal defense team to get your ass out of trouble, and that's the bare minimum.
And they go for divorces too. I had the money doing my divorce. Yeah, I'm gonna put it out there. I had the money doing the divorce, and I was like, bam, bam, bam. I'm hitting you up, bam, bam, whatever. I'm gonna take this, and then all of a sudden, money started getting tight, and I'm like, I want you to do this, this, and that. Well, you got the money. It's gonna cost this much. You know what? We can take that out. What about doing this, this, and that? Oh, that's gonna cost this much over here. Damn. You know what? Let's forget about all that. Let's just get this over with. Yeah. Let's just get it over with. I'm done. It's been 3 years. My pockets get empty. I'm getting tired. This money gets costing a lot to drive over here to court. Man, you know what? I'm whatever. They go to town. They go to town. I'm done. I'm done with all this. I'm tired, man.
Hey, look.
Let me use that to wipe my sweat.
It's been butter ever since. It's been butter ever since. You hear me?
You know what I'm saying?
And that's just depending on what state you're in. It just depends on what state you're in.
That was Louisiana. I mean, I say Louisiana, Louisiana. Louisiana and the Louisiana. The Louisiana was doing me. You know what I'm saying? Sister Louisiana. God damn, she was doing me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it no more. I'm just here. I don't even want. Here.
Now, Miss Liz, I got the specific video, and yeah, I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do you all time. Now, on this video, let me make it public. Now, okay, Miss Liz, let me make something really make sense to everybody. Now, I'm about to share this video. I'm about to tell everybody how this is about to go down. I'm gonna show y'all how this is supposed to go down before this case. Now watch this. So let's get ready to track. All right. Now I want everybody to track this. We're gonna track this all the way down. All right, Miss Liz. I'm sure how this case gonna work. Let me get my other piece of paper.
You can already tell how it works. Look how he's shaking like booty meat. He want to tell. He want to tell it all, but he ain't.
Booty meat.
He want to tell it all, and the jury looking at it. All of that plays a part. Shaking like booty meat. He want to tell it. He want to tell it. Go back and watch it.
Now watch this, Miss Liz. Let's rock it all the way out and tell it how it's gonna go until this shit get ready to play out. I'm gonna show y'all how these people finna roll, and I need your assistance. We're here, Miss Liz. Let's start.
He really didn't call. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them how they really message, so he give it to his gambler. Yeah,
Steve Mulroy says Govan.
So Govan told Cornelius, if they ask him what happened. Now remember, Miss Liz, Hernandez Govan was the third suspect to get arrested. Okay, in this case. Now remember, Cornbread got arrested December 9th, a couple weeks after Dolph's death. He got caught first. Hernandez Govan is the last one to get caught on this trial. And he told Cornelius, hey, if I get caught, I'm going to hire my lawyer, Melroy's, and then I'm going back to my gambling. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Who did he get? He got Melroy. Now look.
He really didn't call. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them how they really message, so he give it to his gambler. Yeah,
Steve Mulroy says Govan asked for young Dolph to be murdered.
Mr. Govan has been indicted and is in custody for being involved in the young Dolph murder. He played the role of the person who solicited the murder.
The indictment coming less than 2 months after Govan's daughter, 25-year-old Destiny Govan, an up-and-coming rapper, indicted by a grand
Now check this out.
jury on charges of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and the death of Adolph Thornton Jr., widely known as Young Dolph. His attorney, William Massey, says his client pleads not guilty to those charges. He says he hasn't seen the evidence.
They're making that allegation, so they've got to show me why.
Here, no.
So
he's right.
So he said it. But later after that, guess what, Miss Liz? He drops his attorney. He comes with a new attorney. But he did exactly what he said he was going to do. What I'm trying to show everybody is Hernandez-Govan signed a proper, and we're going to show you that. When he signed that proper agreement, he told everything, because 9 times out of 10, allegedly, he was on that scene. He knew what he was on that scene. I believe there was more than one shooter on that scene. Either he came from the side, that's how he was able to get the proper. They can't blame it because there was some kind of evidence on that scene that was going to pinpoint him there. Because there's nothing else. Think about it. There's nothing else that has nothing to do with. Think about it. Look at this. Watch this. This is what's going to kill you. I want to put it together. Everybody track. When all through this trial, Miss Liz, if I'm right or wrong, none connection as far as the money was given to Cornbread or Straight Drop from Hernandez. Hernandez is just known as a middleman. There's no money transactions. So why would he have to do a proper agreement? They never said the money was always handed through Juke, or those guys came in a car and they gave the money to Cornelius through Straight Drop. No transactions was made through Hernandez-Govan. That's Hernandez-Govan's against who? Cornelius. So why would he sign a proper agreement if he was not there? Ms. Liz?
Well, I believe he's probably going to give them somebody bigger than. He's probably going to give them what they want.
And who is that?
Now that I don't know. The state is going to want somebody big.
So am I making sense though? Why would you file for a proper agreement if nothing ties to you, nothing tied to you in this trial? And why did the trial go so fast? But they didn't set him all the way back. Pay attention. They didn't set him all the way back to July. Cornbread has yet went to court.
C-Dub, have you ever noticed that these tough gangster thugs, they don't want to spend no more than about 2 or 3 days in jail?
I do.
Okay. So, there you go. That man does not want to spend the rest of his life in jail. So if he has to do whatever he had, the goal is to do whatever you have to do to keep your ass from dying in jail.
That's true. So am I making any sense to you? When it comes to the situation when there is no ties, there was no in this trial.
I don't even understand why they gave him bond.
Exactly. Because he is protected. And I'm going to show you that. But here's the thing. In this trial, Miss Liz, not one piece of evidence showed, even in the prosecutor was prosecuting the witnesses and everything, that you heard them say Hernandez-Govan gave any money. You just heard that he was the mastermind. That's it. So why would a mastermind have to file for a proper agreement? So what I'm trying to explain, I hope everybody's catching this.
You're going to have to prove first of all, you're going to have to prove he was the mastermind.
But at that point, Miss Liz, that you're right. They're going to have to prove he's the mastermind. Only reason he's out on a proper is because of the information he's already given. So let's go back to the video that I showed earlier. You wasn't here, Miss Liz, when Jeremy Pierre said that there were a whole lot more people that were going to be indicted. These are the things that people have to pay attention to when I played it in the beginning. Because there is a lot more people that is going to be indicted. Yes, because he's telling. And you know why? You filed for it proper, so you gave these people some kind of information, either that they seen you in. They already seen you. They know that they either saw you on camera, they seen you in something for you to say, you know what, I'm gonna give you this information. Don't come back. That can't be used against me because I know I was either there or something was going on, and they can't use it against him. For him to even do a proper agreement,
Now,
everybody.
question: What would really be the motive if if he's supposed to be the mastermind? What would really be Govan's motive to be the mastermind of all this against Dolph? What would it be his game? Well, I'm trying to understand that. They say he's the mastermind.
He was trying to get in the music business, like,
and Straight Drop was his artist.
Management, A&R. He was trying to be like the next Suge.
So when Dolph was like, nah, not right now, whatever the case was, he got mad and just unalived him. That's what they trying to say. What happened, or did he get paid by somebody to say, hey, make this happen? I'm just kind of trying to figure out which one of the two.
Now, when we watch the trial, that's kind of like that. Basically, he's the man that got the people to do the crime.
But they didn't. That's another thing. When they were cross-examining him or questioning him, they never dug deep into that, in which they should have.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, what was the motive? What was the so that's what I'm saying. So you were ordered to do this or paid to do this. Did you ever ask why, or did you
see
when you were talking, what was the motive for this? What was the reason?
That there you go. See, that's my point. It's like,
that's why I see. That's what I'm saying. That's why I love when y'all do.
I just had to say that. But go ahead, keep rocking on. I didn't want to break the scene, but I just had to, because it's going, with the narrative that he was the mastermind. It's always kind of get me like, how was he really supposed to really be? How does it play out for him? And like you said, if somebody else had him to do it, it's kind of like, well, now he's gonna be thrown under the bus because it's like this other person. I couldn't rock no life in prison, like Miss Liz said, because I'm not if I'm a real street dude too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, maybe the person that's ordering you to do all this, he ain't really no street dude for real or whatever, because if he is, you gonna have to go ahead and get me, because I'm telling.
Okay. And
I'm not doing no life, man. Nah. You out there living big and flying in jets and living your life, and I gotta sit in here for 30 years because I want to snitch. Nah, man, I'm gonna reduce this the best I can. And if you come up in here, we're gonna have problems. Be rumbling every day. I don't care.
I'm a send word that I can't do this, and I'm gonna have to renege on the deal. And you just gonna be mad because I'm gonna tell it all.
Okay, so is that what you're saying that's happening in this situation? That Hernandez is telling it all? Do you think that Hernandez has given up a lot more people than what we're seeing in the courtroom, Ms. Liz?
Absolutely.
Well, what I'm saying is the question should have been asked by Cornelius, and the perfect time to have asked that C-Dub and y'all would have been when he said he didn't even know Dolph. I would have got his ass on that. I would have slid all them questions on his ass then.
There you go.
I would have hit him with about 5 good questions. So you don't know a man and you gonna take him out?
Yeah.
I mean, he did so much for the community. He did this, and you gonna take him out?
Yeah. See? I'm just saying.
Y'all see how we do it?
Man.
This is just our thoughts, you know what I'm saying? We putting it two and two together. Make that there you go. Make it make sense. So that ain't making no sense right now.
So was it Gomez? I mean, well, he can't speak for Gomez. So was it a hatred that someone had? Did you have the hatred? No, I didn't know him. So was it somebody that had the hatred? Exactly. You gotta ease it in.
Hit them up. Yep, and hit them up.
He would have been so stupid, he wouldn't even know how to answer none of the questions we would ask. And that's it.
See what I'm saying? You see what happened if we would have been the lawyers up in there. It'd have been that seat would have really been hot. Now see, you know you done messed up, don't you?
But people prey, PREY, on people like Cornbread, on people like Straight Drop. You know, you gonna be the like Straight Drop gonna be the next big thing. I listened to a couple of his records. I don't know who told him that. He definitely needed work. I mean, he definitely had potential. He has potential. But I mean, you're not Wayne.
Damn. It's hard to be Lil Wayne now.
And he definitely ain't T.I.
Oh.
I mean, he has potential.
Trying to make a little bit of money.
I'm trying to tell you.
Now you're sitting in the prison cell, looking stupid, and you only got $800. Oh, make that make sense.
Hey,
you ready to do life?
Tell Lil Wayne to cut off his damn dreads. They struggling. They is struggling. Them dreads been hanging on for dear life for a long time.
Miss Leah's still there. Now watch this.
Oh man.
Now watch this.
Struggling.
You know Lil Wayne what dreads been struggling for dear life for the longest. He won't cut them damn things off for anything. He could have wore faux locks and it would look better.
Here, no longer is attorney William Massey representing him.
Indicated that some sort of conflict had arisen. I don't know the nature of it.
But what is known is who will now defend Govan, an Atlanta attorney, Manny Aurora, who was not present Thursday.
Now watch this. This is your key shit. This is your key shit right here. Your key shit. Now watch this. And he's gonna throw him under the bus. So we're gonna have a lot of stuff pop up on this case, other than just one narrative. Let's go.
True, but he's got the phone, right? Not Mr. Johnson. At that part, he's got the phone, right? Not Mr. Johnson personally. So there's other people taking other people's phones for whatever.
There's other people taking other people's phones for whatever. Let's keep tracking. What was in those phones? Where's Dolph's phone? We'll talk about that a little bit later. Let's keep going.
For a reason, at least on one occasion, not even being in the same location as that person, right?
I promise you. And I'm going to show you some shit. The phone's going off and not even the location of that person. I got all that information. I got a lot of little shit stored up in his brain. But I promise you guys, by the end of this case and how this shit play out, everything that Content Kings, not I, and that Content Kings have been dancing around, have been telling everybody, all the things that people are saying in the chat, some of these pieces are going to come together and we all are going to be on the right track that we will get a RICO. The whole thing is the RICO. But you're going to go back in your mind and play your mind back. And everything that I played on this video, piece by piece, not being biased to anything, being open, you're going to be like, dude knew exactly what. But I'm telling you, watch what I'm telling you. Let's go.
But when you're purely looking at call data, all you can say is this phone did this action.
Correct.
Right.
This phone made that contact in this phone. Yeah.
And talking about, and I'm not asking what someone said, but we talked about cooperating defendants in this case.
Now, he's gonna throw Hernandez under the bus. Right here. Cooperating. These people already know everything. Everything. Now watch how you're gonna see that they know everything. Watch this, gang.
But we talked about cooperating defendants in this case, one of which you met with was Hernandez-Govan on at least 2 occasions, correct? Correct.
He's met with Hernandez-Govan under 2 occasions. Let's keep tracking.
And he came in and gave you information about this case?
I'm a bad mother. Y'all missed all this, D. He gave you information about this case. What kind of information? I'm not, look, gang, I'm just the mastermind. What information did he give? Did he say Dolph faked his death? Did he say Dolph's still alive? I'm just saying. Oh, I got some information for you. Dolph's still living. All of us had something to do with it. He live on 64th Street in Alexander. What the fuck? Let's continue.
That's correct. And he also did that. He had an attorney present, right? Yeah. And he did that pursuant to an agreement, right, where he had protections.
Yeah. Are y'all catching this? That's all I'm saying. My bad. I'm just saying. See, though, why did you take over the Dolph case? You hurt old Darren's feelings. I'm just keeping it real, gang. These the key shit that people miss. Y'all missed all this during the trial because people pointing out certain shit. This man just said he spoke with him more than 2 occasions. Protection? For protection? Come on, Miss Liz. What are we seeing here, Miss Liz? What are we seeing here, gang? It's right here in your face for information. What kind of information, bro? And they still want information. He's still giving information. Those phone records are being traced back and forth. The camera footage. You think they're not going with what's going on with them cameras? You're not thinking about all of that shit that's going on? Go ahead, Miss Liz.
I think, you know what? I think as long as it makes money, it's not going to make sense. And if he faked his unaliving, if the cookie shop drug the body in out of the freezer, if the body was drug out of a UFO, if 8-Ball and MJG drug it out the trunk,
Oh man, she said
we
out
are
the freezer,
never,
a UFO.
we're not going to ever understand ones, but there is a such thing as dragging a case down to the ground.
Now are we dragging it down, Miss Liz, or are we doing it the right way?
I'm not saying you dragging it down, but I mean, if a person has been covering a story for 3 years,
right?
The trial and the conviction is happening, you're still covering it.
Talk to him, content king.
I couldn't explain it no other way. Sister Liz, I couldn't explain it any other way.
This ain't the live channel.
They hit it with a nail right there.
We ain't got to keep playing with you. We ain't gonna keep playing this game with you, man.
Just like that.
Now we ain't knocking no niggas hustle. But I want to see, while you talking about me, my draws and all that, I'm sticking my draws on your head. I want to see you change, not this what you did. Now, I want to know. Now, I put this up. Now, I try to tell him.
That's why I asked him, was he going to cover the takeoff case? Were you going to cover takeoff? Were you going to cover...
Did you see all that voodoo? Did you see all that
voodoo ain't got shit to do with it. But he wouldn't let me go. Hold on. This is it. It was a sacrifice. Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody sacrificing no damn back. The man was shot in the head. They were shooting dice, and the man got mad and shot him.
My man brought up all kind of witch doctors and all types of shit.
He pulling a hoodoo. I'm like, I'll just sit here and let him do it. And then, you know, when I get tired, I leave in heartbeat to say, I don't want to cuss. This is your platform. I ain't got shit to do with it.
And that was a strange situation that night. It's like, oh, I don't want to cover that. And all of a sudden, he brought it to our channel. Like, okay, I'm gonna put it over here. Like, man, we don't want those spells and hexes over here. But we was nice. We was nice. We didn't say nothing. And we like, oh wow.
Like,
you know what I mean?
My man.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I prayed hard. I prayed and went on.
I had to go to sleep.
Well, you about to
I had to get in my bed and go asleep.
You about to laugh now.
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight watching this right here. What the hell you brought up? You know what the cat? You know what I'm saying? What the cat then brought in? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh Lord, trying to get rid of rats. He done brought a big ass rat up in this motherfucker. Like, wait a minute,
we ain't no joke. We ain't no
joke. Wait a minute.
Hey, Dr. E.
Oh, what?
Let's just think of a master plan.
Yeah. The updates. I think you need to watch this game.
All right.
This is gonna blow y'all mind. Hold on, real quick. Let me start this up. Now watch this, Content Kings. I ain't gonna lie to you, Miss Liz. I need you here for this one. Miss Liz. Because I need to know if we all crazy. Hold on. Watch this. I got a better dialogue for you. Here you go.
Something called a proffer agreement.
Where
he got to come in.
Now this is what I had to say. Now, Millie.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is what Honan, now I said, want us to believe. Now this is what he was seeing. Now I highlighted it and I put the arrows there. Now with an arrow that say Young Dolph with the cross over it, he had smoked that dope and said the cross is over Dolph's body. And now remember, gang, Dolph had planned all of this is what he had done said. So I had to make it clear. Now he said, let's go up at the top where the dope being head at, right? Okay. Now he said that thing right there is a demon. Where it say demon? Do anybody see a demon? Right there. I was trying to make a demon out like that's like,
what the fuck? You know what?
This what
I
said that this was a demon.
Right I can't. That's a damn earring. He done moved down there to the mask, and he wants us to believe that it's a demon.
Millie, I'm just saying.
You know what I can't stand? I cannot stand somebody that gaslight and try to master manipulate. You want me to believe what your crazy ass believe. I don't believe none of that goddamn shit.
Well, Miss Liz, that's
no, it's this. This is it. No, it's not.
Now,
how the hell is that a demon? That's some shit you. Ooh, wait. I'm sorry. This is your platform. I'm just expressing myself.
Now y'all go over there and pay y'all membership. Go pay your membership. Cause they already talk about it and deleted a video on one of them people over there that said, damn, I'm a paid subscriber. Why can't I watch the video?
Oh my.
Now look, I ain't lying. It's over there in this community chat. Now
Come on, man.
Is he gonna be handing out refunds? I mean, that's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of refunds. Gonna be people wanting their money back.
Is he on that shit?
Now listen, gang. Now we gonna walk his ass down. Now look.
Don't make the show about him, T-Dub. Now don't make the show about him. Now don't do it.
No. I know, Doctor. I ain't even got the energy.
Don't do it, man. We only going so far. You know.
Yeah.
All
right.
I'm breaking the picture down. I'm putting it in the mind so everybody
all
can
right,
see.
now. Stay focused.
I really want to say something
we
real
got
quick,
the
you
demon
guys.
that we don't see. Unless that demon
What's that?
is the white
What's
part
that,
of the
Diamond?
flame and
Yeah,
it's throwing up.
I don't want to
got the
talk
peace
about
sign going in the air. I'm not seeing a demon here.
But I would like to say this. Can I say something? Because I just seen something on the news and I'm just annoyed.
No, hold on. No. Let's stay on this. Then we'll talk about that.
All right.
I'm on the exhibit now.
All right, man. Y'all stay focused.
Right. Do y'all see a demon on where it say demon at? Is anything that you can make out of your mind to see a demon?
I don't see shit. I see a hook on a mask.
Okay.
Where do y'all be seeing shit at?
Up in here, man. We trying to keep them motherfuckers away.
Where do y'all be seeing this stuff at?
Well, I'm looking at the picture that he got on there. Of
What they call that sensationalism? What they call that in journalism
yes.
or whatever?
It's sensationalism.
It's starting to be a lot of that on YouTube streets.
Let me ask this to Miss Liz real quick. Miss Liz, am I not correct? But didn't Hovan, his daughter was unalive? Is that true, or was that not him? Wasn't she unalive? Didn't he have a daughter that was unalived?
Govan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't she like popular, like a rap? I don't know if she was like a rapper or something like that.
Yeah.
Gunned down.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot think of what her name is for nothing, but I believe ever since that happened, he's just been on like a revenge tour.
I believe so.
Somebody told him that maybe Dolph had something to do with his daughter's unaliving. That's what I'm assuming. That's just an assumption, but it's too like to me. It seemed like it's connected.
I think she died after Dolph. I don't think she died before Dolph.
Let me look this up. Give me 1 second, because I don't know if she died before.
She was unalived after Dolph. Hold on, Diamond.
So
Hold on. Let me stay on this. Now look, gang. Now, Miss Liz, the cross that where it say Young Dolph, at the bottom of the cross, he's saying that's Dolph's arm hanging out the store. And they put the cross over his body. Now, the thing you say is cornbread. That say cornbread. The long part supposed to be the gun, and that supposed to be cornbread running away with the gun from the crime.
Who was that hitting the straight shooter? Is this a straight shooter?
Yeah, I put that up there on purpose. Because you got smoking dope to think, Miss Liz, do that. Look like where it say cornbread. Cornelius running away with the machine gun.
You know what, C-Dub?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying what he want us to see and why he came over here on our channel causing havoc. Like we supposed to believe that's what we see. Now that's kind of silly. I agree with that's supposed to be cornbread running away with the machine gun.
You know what? People, when you do that shit, when you do that, you see all kinds of stuff.
So
I don't know how he's seeing all that. I don't see none of that.
Okay, so I just looked it up real quick about his daughter. His daughter did.
I'm saying, Miss Liz, we don't see that we can't. No one in their right mind can make that up to be. Now, if you want that to look like that, that can look like that to you. But you are a content creator, and you gonna tell us when we don't see that we dead wrong?
Okay, let me ask you something. So you're on the lines now of responsible content creating. So if you want responsible content creating, then I think you are asking for a little too much because responsible content creating is not profitable.
That's true. So I just wanted to know if we was crazy. So you thinking that Dolph said, you know what, I'm finna fake my death. I want you to make this thing kind of look like Cornbread running off, because Cornbread gonna do the running off after he shoot me. And I know he gonna come in and do the shoot me. And I know he gonna run off exactly like that.
I'm not. This is nothing to do with anybody personal. This is just my personal belief alone. I don't care for C-Dub, but he has a point. If Young Dolph faked his death, then why we got a man in prison? Why we had a trial in the first place? That don't make no sense. Make it make the fuck sense. Child by.
I know he gonna run off the scene exactly like that.
Now
you guys gotta be dope fiends to believe what this man is telling you, gang. So Dolph planned his death, is what he said, and put the death in the video. So Dolph said, when I die, before I die, I want y'all to make the flame. And in the flame, I'ma fall out the window like this. And I want you to make the flame kind of look like I want you to do that. Then I want you to make another flame look like it's running with a gun. What the fuck? And make it. Come on, gang. Are you serious? And you calling me a liar, bro? You a whole liar, bro. Then I want you to put the cross over my body, and I want you to put a demon over when I die. I want a demon over me when I die.
That's ridiculous.
So Dolph said he want a demon over him when he die. Hit the goddamn like button. Now y'all gotta get them likes up, man. You telling me that Dolph said in the video that he predicted his death, that he want a demon around him when he die, and when he die, he want all kind of flames and gory shit around his body. Come on, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Cedar.
Come on, man.
Now, that's another reason why I asked Raven that question. And he's been reporting on this for 3 years. He's invested in this case. He's never been to Memphis. He's never been to the cookie shop. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, how invested in this is he?
Exactly. Come on, gang. So, you're right, Miss Liz. I mean, I'm just trying to.
I mean, a good content creator. You know, I'm gonna go to Dolph's hood. I'm gonna talk to some people in his hood about Dolph. I want to get to know the type of person Dolph was. You know, I'm gonna go to Makita's and do a live from Makita's.
That, Miss Liz. But when you make Memphis don't want you there.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure they will.
No, with that shit.
You heard what Mike just said. Dolph has too many videos with his kids to fake his death Stop it. Keep his legacy alive.
That's right.
That's right.
I don't know why he even said that. He should be embarrassed by saying that he faked his death. Come on now.
Well, people want to stay relevant. Okay, people just want to stay
Yeah.
relevant, and you know what? You can be loud and wrong at the same time. Loud and
Girl,
wrong
preach the
at the
word.
same time. That's all I gotta say.
You said some real shit. Because ain't no way all y'all conspiracy, that's too much conspiracy. Just think about it. I'ma dig it in you. So Dolph said, watch this. Hey, I'ma fake my death. When I get ready to fake it, right? I want Hernandez Govan, right, to make the deal. I want Hernandez Govan to get Jook, my enemy. I want Hernandez Govan to get my enemy to come through and put up 100-some thousand and get these guys to come kill me. And I know exactly how I want the scene to come out. So how I want the scene to come out is I want myself burning in hell. I want me burn. I want to be burning in hell. I want you to make my death burning in hell. I want this demon that nobody can see up on the right hand side to be the damn demon that goddamn that nobody can see that it's a demon, but it's a demon. And then I want a cross over my flaming body. This is what I want. This is how I want my death, gang. I want the cross over my flaming body, and I want a piece of that little line of the flame to be my arm.
Hey, we ain't gonna talk about
another piece of the flame
stuff up in here now.
Running away with a gun. I want my whole death to be in hell. What man with a family want his whole unaliving to be in hell like Dolph? What's wrong with you, gang?
What man would put his kids seeing him in a casket? Come on now, the emotional trauma from his children seeing him laying there in a casket.
Right, and that's always.
Let me say this, man.
When we say stuff on this live, it's always alleged because we don't never want to say something and then the family could get offended or someone can get offended. That's
why we keeping it real.
Situation. So we always make sure we say everything we say.
Good evening, Tanya, Queen Tanya.
On this live, okay? So regardless of what the real outcome is, because
Lord
only one that really knows what really happened that day is the ones that was there present.
That part, Diamond. And you don't want him, like I said, to take you off your focus, C-Dub. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you become possessed like some people are. You know what I mean? Don't let them take you down that rabbit hole.
6 up in this live.
Well, I'm not, you know what? We didn't let them as a platform take us down that rabbit hole. And I think that's why you put an end to that, Dr. E. You
right.
Can I say
one thing though?
I disagree with that, C-Dub.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, Diamond. Hold on, Diamond. What you say?
People take you there. People will take you there.
Yeah, exactly.
People will take you there. You cuss me 2 times, I'm cussing you back. I'm gonna cuss your mama to the pits of hell.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
You got. I mean, come on now.
Everybody got a trigger.
Thank you.
I mean, how many times with the commercial used to be? I mean, listen, it's a take to get to a Tootsie Roll Pop. You know what I mean? It's there. The center of the Tootsie. I can't remember what that. It used to be the little sucker thing. You know what I'm talking about, Doctor?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Just chew the filling in the just chew the filling in the Tootsie Roll, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
We don't mean that. And you know what, gang? We don't mean, because that threw us off, because we rock shows, we party. So now we ain't got our little memes up and people up here having fun because we got thrown off. But we get on a serious note and we be honest, gang. I'm not trying to knock you, Ralph, or nothing. When I see something, I gotta see it. You can't look up here and see a demon in the right corner.
With all being said, too, don't say this to debunk all that stuff right there. At the end of the day, anybody pretty much that know how to work all the videos and all that other kind of stuff, they can pretty much they could take take a scene, put flames on it, and do all the stuff they want to do, and make you see what they didn't pretty much created. You see what I'm saying? And then implant it in there like this was already done. And it's kind of like, nah, man, this some camera work that you did because you know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so we're going to do this and ride this out, and this is how we're going to, keep getting content. Now, if people want to keep paying, their money to see a show that's like got all this trickeration in it, then it is what it is. But at the end of the day, we're not going to go down that same rabbit hole and go back and forth with them because that just make us look some kind of way too. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm going back. You're right.
Bigger and better. Bigger and better than that.
I finally say what I wanted to say because I wanted to clear up something I said just earlier about Govan's daughter. Right? She actually passed away. Her name was Lotto Cash.
Desto.
Desto. She passed away in September of 2022. Dolph passed away in November of 2021, and Govan actually got indicted for Dolph's unaliving in November of 2022. What I'm thinking is, maybe this could have been retaliation.
It was retaliation, Diamond.
Well, I'm just saying because we never mentioned his daughter unaliving could be connected to what happened with Dolph.
It is. I'm sorry you late on that, but yeah, everybody been, yeah.
I believe we talked about that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
We talked about that already.
You guys probably talked about it when I wasn't on the live. But.
Let's get the likes up, gang. Y'all can't show no respect up in here, man. If you want to, you know what I'm saying? We ain't asking you for no bread. We talking to y'all. We involved in everything.
We lightly talked about that. We lightly talked about that, Diamond. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't focus on it because we was breaking down the video. So I think you got probably overlooked a little bit. But but thanks for bringing that up because that is something to think about. All this stuff is kind of linked to a certain point. And that's why I said, what would be his motive? Right. That's why I said, what would be his motive? That's why I brought that up because, you just don't randomly like, well, I want to go get Dolph because, you know what I'm saying? They make us, he's a mastermind. He did this, that, and that. Nah, it had to be somebody that's connected to somebody that wanted him really out because of something else. Bigger business. That's what I see.
Then he ended up getting the ultimate repercussions for his actions by his own daughter,
Yeah, because people in the streets know each other. Memphis know what's up.
The ones that's supposed to, I guess.
And I'm analyzing. I know, right? So I'm analyzing. Hold on. Let's
all right, go ahead, Rocky, man, Rocky. They focus.
Let me say this. We know this was a God-fearing man. And like Miss Leah say, he had children. Like we all say, we had children. So everybody in the chat, we're just saying what's real. We're not trying to joke or play. Okay, just I'm trying to do is let you guys see why would a man fake his death and at least even want to surround himself with this type of gore if you were going to fake it. Let's do that part. Be mindful of that. We all black people here.
Right.
We got family that sit back and talk to us and teach us right from wrong. Now, if y'all up in here acting like you don't know right from wrong, from seeing 1 + 1 = 2, and that this is fucking fake.
Right, and it's inappropriate.
And it's inappropriate. Thank you, Diamond.
It's very much inappropriate. I'm looking at the picture. It just, to me, if a person got this much time on their hands to doctor up something like this, it just shows their character. Because I'm not going to sit and waste my time to edit and post something like this for anyone to see. It's not funny or what.
Well, no, he didn't edit it. I did this. I put the cornbread on what that person over there was wanting the people to see, so they would know. I put this up here. This is what he was making people see. So I emphasized it, put the arrows there to what he's trying to tell people that he's seen in the video.
Right, and which is untrue.
And said that was Dolph
That was a demon up there, and that wasn't Cornelius running away with a gun. Come on, gang. Come on, man. We can't fall for that. So now let's go back to the next exhibit. And we got 2 more exhibits. And then we already showed you how this is gonna play out. Now watch this. Now I played this. Now let's go into a scenario. Dolph gets in touch with CMG and told them, hey, I want y'all to fake my death with me. I want CMG name to even be implemented. Why would CMG put their name in some shit to be under investigation? To help you plan your death. Because if you faked your death, all of them had to know. Chuck and everybody had to know. The police, the people on the side of the building that's standing in the back, they had to turn the cameras off on the side of the building. All of that. Why would they turn the camera off on the side of the building to fake your death? Come on, gang. Now watch this. Now imagine. They run to the window. Here's the scenario. They look at the window, Ms. Liz. They start shooting all that there. Boom, Dolph come out the window. So now they threw Dolph out the window. But now you said that was a dummy. So for that to be a dummy, they knew it was a dummy. And if they didn't know it was a goddamn dummy, what did they stand up through there and see? Didn't they go in the courtroom and say, man, I don't know what the fuck that was I was shooting, bruh, but a nigga threw that motherfucker out the window. Don't you think they would have said that if they seen it? They already in trouble? Man, somebody threw a motherfucking shit when we ran up on the window and started shooting. Some nigga came out the back and threw some plastic, and it was a dummy, and I got scared. But I shot at it, though, and then I turned around and, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. The man is unalive. It's a possibility somebody shot that man in the back, too. It was more than one shooter. So you telling me why this shooting is going on, a motherfucker throwing his body out the goddamn window? Stop playing with us, gang. Do the case, do it right. You over there misleading them people, ain't talking to them people, just getting their goddamn idea. Now what you're doing is you're playing. Yeah, I sat back and be quiet, let you make a goddamn fool of yourself. Now you over there worried about content kings. Y'all ought to be out of your motherfucking mind if you was thinking that this nigga paid everybody in the goddamn universe to fake his goddamn death. That man is unalive. Whether he was unalive, you saying they threw a dummy that was already dead in there? Come on, gang. Let the man rest in peace. But let's still put the odds together, man. This man, are you telling me that everybody, even these guys knew, even CMG and Juke lost his life to help him fake his death? Ask yourself that question. Ask yourself that question. For real, dog. For real, dog. You paid the police. That's a lot of money. All these people that can extort your ass after the fact, they run out of money. Man, if you don't pay me no more money, man, I'm going to tell that you goddamn really unalive yourself. You know niggas a tell. Come on, gang. Y'all capping. Y'all capping, bro. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Let's stop playing, man. And I'm going to tell you what Raven was right about. Let's play this. She did not lie about this part because we didn't see no bullets flying. Now watch this. Now, he shot the body. He shot the dummy. He shot the dummy. They got scared of the dummy and started running. Come on, nigga. Now look. Watch this, Dr. E. And Raven did say this happened. We didn't see it at first. But when she said it, the plant shook a little bit. I seen the plants shake a little bit more. Now, the conversation we had on her platform. She said as soon as the girl turned around, and I found it weird that she said that. Because we didn't see the plant shaking. And I thought she would give it time. She said as soon as the girl turned, you didn't see the plants. And I was like, a little bit, but I seen a little bit more emphasis as I paid attention more. Because after she said it, I seen it. Now watch. Let's see if y'all see it. Watch the plant. Watch the plants. Watch the plants. Watch the plants. Watch the plants. Look, see the smoke from the plants? See that? Now did y'all see that?
I did see the smoke from the plant.
Yeah, I did see smoke too.
There you go. We didn't see that at first, did we, Content Kings, like that?
No.
No.
We didn't
see that.
We did.
Okay. Hey, well, take yourself to your ninja. We didn't need you to advertise. Go on to the ninja. But we showing you what we see and we showing you the truth. Now, think about it. We said we didn't even see that. We didn't see that. Nobody seen that. For real, for real. Let's be for real. Did your ninja mention that? Did your ninja mention the plant shaking? Did your ninja mention that? Why you over here? I'm just saying. Did your ninja mention that, or was he too busy trying to push a narrative on what he thinks happened instead of saying what's really happening? I'll wait. Why he worried about Content Kings? Steady typing on us. I am for justice for Dolph. If that's not justice, I don't know what's justice. Faking a man, saying a man faked his death is not justice.
That sounds like an insult.
And sticking to it and making somebody feel like it. So you telling me letting everybody free on this case by saying this man faked his death is justice for Dolph? Dr. E?
Now, I can guarantee you, when he gets mad at St. Louis, not that I'm speaking against you, but it's the fact, he gonna be saying the same stuff that you're gonna be saying. He gonna be like, yeah, you faked the man. You know, you trying to say that Young Dolph death is fake. I don't watch Young Dolph. I can hear him right now. But you try to say the man death is fake. See, while he's busy trying to get information on C-Dub, he gonna be pulling up stuff about Old Man. That's how he does. He looks people up, at the same time corresponds with them. People think you're supposed to be stupid, child. That's why I don't fool with these people. I don't fool with C-Dub, but I'm just telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because C-Dub is the same way. They both rub dongs out or rub dongs together or something. Anyway.
How can you make that make sense? If everybody go free and Dolph never comes back, I mean, who really wins in that?
Play with yourselves.
Does Dolph win, or does the people that's supposed to unalive him win? I mean, and then somebody's getting thrown under the bus by they're gonna do life in prison for 140 some years and $800. Man, I keep saying it ain't no way in the world that could be me.
Hey, did you see what Mike Johnson just said in the comments? That was some deep. What he just said made sense.
Right here.
What he say?
Nuh-uh. Mike Johnson said those shots came from inside. That girl would have gotten shot. She never ducked. You can't outrun flying bullets.
That part.
Which is facts. Like I said, the ones that did not get.
I'm white. I'm a cracker. I'm a nigga. I'm an Indian, but I'm a crazy one.
Didn't get scathed from this situation is his brother and his girl. How both of them go without getting not a graze if they didn't sat there and made all these bullets fly everywhere which way, right? How come neither one of them got...
Why don't you telling your friend what I'm saying? Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. What is he gonna do? He ain't feeding me, fucking me, doing nothing. That's why he knows not to fool with me, child. He ain't feeding me and fucking me. Well, I don't want him to fuck me, but I'm trying. The point I'm making is he ain't doing shit. So let's get that bitch started, child.
Injured.
Remember the bulletproof
I agree
window.
I agree to say that. I agree to say that because you got the window for the girl.
Now for that bulletproof shield over the window.
Now for Marcus though, he's on the other side of that glass, so it's still suspect. Why is he there without getting hit? But far as the girl go, even if she ran out, hey, you got a bulletproof glass right there. So your chance of getting hit. I was saying, her chance of getting hit. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. Well, do we even know if that was even damaged? That bulletproof glass that wasn't ever shot.
We don't
know that information.
Nah, because
you maybe should have asked that a Raven was that bulletproof glass had any type of damage to it from.
Well, that's a good question.
That's a
and
good question.
If it did, and if it did, it should have a bullet actually in it, because it's not going to go through. Depending, I mean, it would take a lot. I think, there's a certain kind of bullet that probably could, but on an average bullet, that thing's probably meant to protect even probably AR-15 bullet from going through. So
that's what, that's like, you're right, Dr. E, and that's like, you remember, like going to the Supreme Court, you got 2, 4, 6 eyes on it, more than just 2 eyes. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you get here on this channel, man. We find something new out every time. And what we did do as a content creator, not being biased, you know what I'm saying? At least we can say that Raven came on the platform, was not scared to speak whatever she spoke, how she spoke it, but she wasn't scared to speak. And with her saying that those plants shaked and we seen it, that's something else we can say. Okay, put another piece together. She didn't lie.
Right, and also
lie on that, bro.
Right, and also I'm just looking at.
We don't know what happened beyond that, but what she stood up and said, she said, and we see it. Now, whatever else happened in that store, we don't know. But what we do know is that we just heard those attorneys say more people are talking. We didn't see everything. We don't know, but let's be mindful to see what happened before we point the finger. That's all I'm saying, gang. That's all I'm saying, gang. And what we do, and everybody like Smitty G say, this is insane. Yeah, because we actually see. Look, we didn't see it again. We didn't see the plants shaking like that before. Look at the plants. Watch the smoke.
Just like dick handling back in prison.
Look at the smoke. Boom, no. Shit went on, man.
My thing is also
shit went down.
You don't see any damage.
Shit went down, gang.
You don't really see any damage to any of the appliances I just don't think that there should have been some type of sign, a bullet hole
Facts.
somewhere
Facts.
inside of the
That
cooktop.
wall should have all kind of paint knocked off.
Let me say this right now. I don't know. I could be wrong what I'm saying, but here's my alleged prediction. And if I'm wrong, I'm going to apologize. Old man is going to fall out with St. Louis. I'm not wishing for that to happen, honestly, but I see it happening. Now, if I'm wrong, I will, with no problems, with no stress, give my best apologies ever on this internet. If I should be the fuck wrong, child. Mm-hmm. But it's gonna be some dick handling going, and it's gonna be a fallout. Just pray that it won't be like that, folks. God don't let that happen. But if it happens, it happens. But I pray that it don't happen. Seriously. Oh, my bad.
Of it should be all kind of glass all over the place. It should just be a glorified scene, but it's not.
You guys, why can't you guys just meet up, rub dongs together, and just have this fight? And I really believe that if y'all rub dongs as far as this fight, it'd be great. Now, what the hell's your problem, C-Dub? You too scared? Because sooner or later, Michael gonna find out where your ass is anyway. You might as well submit some paperwork and agree to a fight. Man, if I was Michael, I'd be looking for your ass too, child. Mm-hmm. I'll be looking for your ass too, child. Mm-hmm. I don't know how. I prefer fight. Well, I don't know. I prefer dick handling as fighting, but if y'all want to fight, you know. Dig what I'm saying?
It should be blood all on the wall. No disrespect to Dolph, but it should be all that body parts, because you're looking at a semi-automatic machine gun basically, and it was close range. There's no way a body could survive that and just take shots in the body. There's no way. You know, like I said, I have shot M16s and 52 cals. Man, when them bullets go through stuff, they just tear up.
Bet you Dr. E would be a good one to fuck. He's such a beta male child. That man wants to be a white man in a black man's body. Child by
Everything.
Girl
you tear it up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking girl. Ain't nothing but a bunch of sissy ass house niggas, child, in this bitch.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
No hatred.
Let me say this.
MFT,
you know what we have to get the measurement by? I'ma fuck y'all over on this one. I'm being honest.
That you put Michael through, you should suck on his dick, C-Dub. You should dick handle his ass. Dick handle him.
Why do I have to be so
After
fucking...
he kicked your motherfucking ass and bust your motherfucking jaw, you should take that motherfucking jaw that he busted and suck on his dick, child.
Honest? I do, because I'm standing on truth. Look at this, gang. We don't know this door measurement. Now, Raven said to me on the video,
and then maybe Jason Paul might join in and maybe stick a dick up your ass, C-Dub. I don't know.
That she took down.
Child.
That the family did not want us to see the body. But there is a camera above Dolph where he's laying. Now, she told me that. And that camera, the family did not want us to see the gore. So remind you, there's a camera inside right where Dolph is laying over him. And the
I got a question. No, I didn't get that. I didn't get to ask Raven a question, but I got a question because I just seen a video today that made me think, and they even made a movie about it. I don't know whoever seen the JFK conspiracy movie or whatever that they made a couple years ago when they broke down the whole life's death about how his body went, and you can see everything. Now, 1960s, right? And they showed us all that video thousands of times, and we watched it in that movie, slow motion, over and over again. And I think, as far as I remember, it was like a PG-13 movie. So if you can watch something like that, and all these movies we didn't saw, as kids growing up, I'm just saying now, we didn't watch all these Jason movies and all that when we was kids, scared to death, but we did watch them, right? So it ain't nothing under the sun, especially in this generation now, that they didn't seen for us, even video games that they play. If you play Mortal, what's that game my son used to love? Combat. What's the name of that game?
Mortal Kombat.
No, not Mortal. The other one that came out later on, the with the military thing. What's the name of that? It was Combat something.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Now, anybody plays Call of Duty, when you play that game, man, right? If you shoot and you hit the characters on that game, bodies go all over the place. So what I'm saying is, how old do usually kids be playing that game? Anywhere probably from 9, 10 years old up. So when you talk about, I don't want my kids to see this and that, man, they playing that game. They playing that. They see that over and over thousands of times while they playing that game for hours at a time. You feel what I'm talking about? They already conditioned the kids to see all kind of glorified, gruesome stuff like that. And even look, we saw it too as children. I'm just putting that out there. So to say that they didn't want to show that.
You ever heard of this show called Fist of the North Star, where if you do certain karate moves on this on these characters, their bodies explode with blood? It's a cartoon. Check out Fist of the North Star, Dr. Ernest.
Tape, I gotta get this out. They say that they didn't want to see that tape. Like I said, even the J.F. Kennedy murder, when he got killed, you can see his head explode on the video, and we didn't watch that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say, yeah, you're right. I Smitty G. Let me say this, Smitty G. This shit funny as fuck. Thus, it's hypocrisy. 101. Man, fuck anything that lying bitch gotta say. That motherfucker lied for 3 years. So what makes anything that clown says, fuck anything, man killer? Okay, now that, you know what I'm saying? That's what you have to say. I'm a spiritual man about it. I'm just saying, like,
you're not spiritual. You're far from spiritual. Stop calling yourself a spiritual motherfucker. Bitch, you ain't spiritual. Child.
That's why we put it out here for people to be the judge. And I understand you express yourself.
You ain't no
me being as a content creator, I can't be biased, but that's just being professional about it.
You ain't that far from the Hampstead one, because you like to talk all this stuff, and I question the man who calls me a sissy for saying the word child. And they don't insult me, it makes me laugh. I please criticize me of saying the word child again, because I love that. Anyway, but I find it funny that you want to put dicks on people's heads and dick handling. You must have gotten a lot of prison snacks from all that shit happening. Child.
My opinions. Certain things I express my opinions, but I can't express them in anger. I can't. How will we get more answers and more things from Raven if we cuss Raven out? That's how we got a chance to speak to Raven. Right or wrong, Dr. E?
So you admitting that the reason you're being nice to Raven is just to bring up the ratings on your channel. That's what I'm sensing. Dick handle. Of course, in her case, is pussy handle. You pussy handled that woman. And you don't give a fuck about that woman. Child, bye.
We got a chance to speak to Raven. If somebody's already dogging you out.
But here's the thing. You talk shit about Raven. I've heard you talk about a Raven character exposed and being full of shit. Now, since you ain't cool with this Jamaican guy, the one that says, how did he express you? Let's see. Bastard child. I quote him in his accent. The bastard child, man. You know, since that happened, and this is what I find interesting. Anytime a man wouldn't want to speak to your ass, don't matter if it was just talking, That's something you did. And in fact, it's really, I mean, you did people dirty. Then I was watching Aaron, aka the sector inspector. You know, that's your man. He'll dick handle you, or actually, he'll handle you in no time. And he was talking about how your friends were fighting, which is interesting enough. Boy, it's getting good. I don't need nobody.
How would she feel more comfortable to talk to us if we just dog and do that way? That's just not
exactly right. That's what we already made it. We talked amongst each other and already had that understanding. Like, look, you can't get nowhere if you're gonna be disrespecting people.
No. Look, I don't want no smoke, Smitty G.
You can't invite a person to your house and then curse them out and beat them up.
But y'all can, just like you did. What is that guy's name? Old man, Dr. E. You cussing him out. You should have seen yourself. You sound like a crazy man. Child.
Take the exit.
You can't do it. You gotta respect them. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't.
As soon as you call them a nigga, hey, oh, yo nigga, what up, bro?
Really feel if you're gonna invite them into your house and have them sit on your couch.
For those that's listening, say what up, nigga. Dr. Ernest, what up, nigga? Dr. E, he'd be fucked up by the time you get done with him, child.
And then you got to be able to listen to what they saying.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unbiasedly.
Go
there you go.
And say, what up,
and that's what I'm saying is, like, we didn't know that there was another camera. I just told you that.
Child.
How did y'all know that? Now take it where you want to take the narrative.
Take it up your ass.
She told me there was a camera right above his body.
That ass, child.
But
so
listen,
who had that
footage? There was a camera above his body, but the family in the
sound like she came from a helium addiction, diamond
courtroom. She said did not want us to see him being done like that. They didn't want it in the courtroom, but we did not know. But I'm telling you now, there was a camera above his body.
Okay,
I'm telling you that
they have seen the whole footage of his unaliving. The family has.
Once a liar, always a liar.
And when it came to the part about Memphis, let me clear that up when I spoke to her. Memphis, if you're a resident of Memphis, and I said that everybody can have an ID, can go there and see that because I heard that somewhere else, they said that is not true, only for the family members. So I know about that. And I also know there was a camera above him. We didn't see that camera. I don't know why, but they said it was too gory. But she did say the plant shook and the fire happened. That happened. All we doing, gang, is showing you. We're not here to, you know what I'm saying? Can y'all respect that? We're just showing you.
I got a quick question then, right? If that is the case and the family has seen the actual unaliving of Dolph, can they confirm that his brother was not a part of his unaliving?
That part I don't know. Like she said when I asked about the phones, she said the officers got that. So we don't know what's going on in the phones. That's why I showed everybody the timeline the way I did. Go back and look. Now I'm telling you now. I asked about Dolph's phones. She said the officers got them. Maybe they still looking in the phones as an investigation. She didn't have to share that with me, but she did. She did. So I know the information. So that's what I'm saying. We got to be mindful. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm a business owner. If you think that was the correct footage, you definitely have no idea. Let me say something. I did not say that I thought it was the correct footage because I'm going to say this. I don't think it was the correct footage. I think I think there's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, we told Raven herself when she was there, we said we think the whole thing was fake. We told Raven that we thought it was fake. She said, oh, because we said, she's like, do you guys believe, if that's the case, that would mean the the Memphis PD, the FBI, and all them people had something to do with it. And we said, yep, we believe that. I said, go back and watch our shows.
That's what
Didn't
we
I say
telling
that?
y'all. We gotta stay real. I think. Let me let everybody know. I think. Let me. I'm all right. Let me.
This whole thing was staged.
I think the whole thing was staged.
Some dick handles.
I don't know how it went down. If that's being honest enough, I'm not making you think the way I think or whatever. But I think that he was shot inside of the store. I think the killers came in through the back. I think that's why the side cameras was off. That's just my opinion. I think somebody came from the side and shot Dolph. And that's why that other camera upper was shot. I think that I'm gonna give you an example. Another reason what I think. Since y'all, and this is what I don't think. Oh, see Dolph going. No, I got my own fucking opinions. Not side with nobody, but I still are quiet, bruh, and I watch. But I don't force none of you guys to think what I think. That's my opinion. Do I think that's a dummy? No. I think that could have.
Like I said, your thoughts. When you say opinion, all opinions assholes got opinions. All assholes got opinions, so we don't want to say opinions. Right. My thoughts are, now come with somewhere behind that one. Figure out that one.
My thoughts are.
There you go.
My thoughts are.
Now I'm fading.
He was hit from the back as well. I believe that there were probably 2 more to 1 more shooter that came out of that back door. That's my opinion. That's me. Somebody came out the back and shot. And he fell forward as well. They cornered him in. And the unalivers, they ran out the back. They ran through the back of the goddamn dollar store, hopped in their vehicles, and got the fuck out of there. And everybody stood around the goddamn back of the store. They was really telling on themselves. When they hung around back there, then the police let you know they was involved because they didn't go around to the side.
And that girl was all in the bushes digging in that girl was all in her bushes digging in the pants. We seen that, and she dropped something in the woods. We saw that on video.
That's my opinion, though. I could be wrong.
But we saw that as facts. That girl digged in her pants and pulled out something and dropped it in the wood line. Did we not see that?
So
that was a fact. That wasn't an opinion, though.
Where is that information?
You feel what I'm saying, C-Dub?
Yeah, well, say it again, gang.
I said that we saw for a fact that girl that had the beanie on was over in the wood line, reaching in her pants and throwing something in the wood line. Exactly. We saw that for a fact. That ain't no allegedly nothing. We saw it. It's on video. And we played it. And we watched it in slow motion. And you see her on pictures in that wood line. She has a beanie on. She's over in the wood line. She's digging in her pants and she throws something over in the wood line. We saw that. And why was she over there by herself? Exactly. Everybody else is standing in the group. She's the only one.
Right, sorry. Dr. Ewood. Mr. Joyce Williams just said, yeah, his wallet was in the bushes.
I read that, yep.
Uh-huh.
No, don't think that we got our opinions, gang. All of you guys got your
we all got our own thoughts of what we think. All assholes got opinions, so we're gonna stay away from that.
Our thoughts. Like Minister Joyce thought. I ain't know there was a wallet over there, but I'm not knocking it. I didn't say that ain't no goddamn wallet over there. That's something new we heard. That's her thoughts.
See, the more we watch the video and the more we pay attention and slow it down, we break down the video. That's why we said the whole thing was staged, because it's too many, missing pieces in the video. It's too many cameras moving. It's too many people standing around. It's too many oddballs standing by themselves and doing something in the bushes. I mean, come on.
Now read this.
We're watching this.
Read this. I'm gonna let Dr. E answer this. Read this. We saying recycled shit. I think that everybody. Go ahead, Dr. E. Go ahead. Read that.
Do what now?
This person says because you're saying recycle shit. We've been knowing since November 17th, 2021.
Well, if you think it's recycled, then how many times, like I said, do you go over something and you break it down? You know, nobody has really broke this down that I know the way we doing it, whether it's recycled or not. You know, how many times can you use it? How many times can you go over it? Yeah, but how many times are people bringing out facts every time they watch something? Nobody's really paying attention because we all focus on one thing, or we start to believe a whole different narrative. You know, we're not saying we always writing this thing, but we breaking down information that nobody else is. I don't see nobody doing it. I really don't. And then, like I said, if people don't like how we breaking things down, then show us a better way. Our panel is open. Our panel is open. Come on up. Come on up and speak what you know for a fact that's not recycled.
Right, and let me just say this too. I once again want to say this, that Memphis has so many damn cases that just to focus on this one case, they're not. I mean, I'm just saying, a lot of people don't take this as serious as we do, because there's so much stuff going on a daily basis down there. They got cases going every other day. We might take this case seriously.
I
but
get
a
it's
lot
kind
of people don't take it as
Thank you, Minister. I appreciate that. Thank you, Minister. I appreciate that.
I kind of feel that.
I get tired of people saying that they done something, and why you ain't solved the case? If you know what you got going on, you know this. Well, why you ain't the detective? Why the detectives ain't solved? All we can do is sit here and talk about the case and do what we can and come up with new stuff. Damn, I get tired of black people trying to shoot each other fucking down and always saying we know something about something, but we can't even fucking stop killing in our own fucking community. And can't stop putting each other down about who did this and who did that. Ask yourself that.
Like I said, our panel is open. I mean, if you got more facts than we do, then bring some unrecycled information.
I get tired of hearing that shit, bro.
Are you feeling me, C-Dub? Are you feeling me?
I am.
If you got some unrecycled information, then bring it to the table. Our panel is open. Present your facts the way you know it to be done. Okay. I'm just saying. You saying all this was recycled, but if you got some new information, bring it to the table and like, oh, so we didn't know that, because we know over here we ain't gonna get mad at you. We're gonna say, oh, for real? Right. Okay, then show us some facts. Break out some videos. Show us some documents. Show us some pictures. But until you saying that, oh, y'all just showing recycled information, I'm not feeling that. That sounds kind of haterous. It sounds haters.
And let's be clear too. People are still actively going to court. Govan ain't even been into court yet. We don't even know what evidence is going to be presented in that court proceeding. Okay, yes. So right now we have a half-ass situation that we only know part of the situation when it comes down to this case. So when people say, I already knew this from 2021, no, the hell you don't. You ain't got all the pieces, because we still ain't heard from every person that's been indicted for this murder. So everybody don't know what's going on and what's been found out. We don't know what they're going to present in front of that judge when he goes into court. So what we need to do is chill.
Yeah.
And wait until he gets his court date. When he has his court date, we gonna put this on the live so we can be able to analyze what they present, because then that'll tell us more information about what exactly happened with Bob's case.
Let me put this banner up and see what Hove got to say, or if he a troll.
A troll? Ooh, there's a troll coming.
What's up, Hove? What's up, Hove?
Yeah, what's up? You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good. What's going on, gang?
Yeah, I just got a quick question about your thoughts, man. I want to know if you thinking all of this happened on the inside. What was Marcus doing when all this was going on?
Well, me thinking, see that I'm glad you asked that question. I think, just my opinion, I think that there's many possibilities. I think that it's a possibility that
I don't even have the money to
he could have shot too. See, I don't know, gang. You see what I'm saying? If I would, I don't want to leave it on to the point to where I'm saying I don't have X-ray vision. You feel what I'm saying? But I know it could have been so many different narratives that went on. I know there was 4 bullet holes in that front door. I know that that gun probably had a lot more bullets. I saw bullets hit the side of that building. I saw looked like they was coming from the outside, and I looked at some that looked like they was coming from the inside, from a higher area. So I leave it open. I think that there's no telling, gang. And that's just being honest. And that's why everybody is still actually wondering what happened to the Dolph case. It's one of the most mysterious cases out there. That's why this is history. We all are still sticking to it. And I respect everybody's opinion. I don't think that one person should say, or 2 person, 3, whatever the fuck, can say that they know it, because all information is information. And all I can say is to you, gang, this shit to me seems fucked up. It's fucked up. And at the end of the day, go ahead.
So you think Marcus shot his brother?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there is many possibilities. Who knows? What do you think?
No, I'm asking you before I get into what I think, because we sit here and we listen to your opinion.
Yeah.
And the other guy told you to don't use an opinion, use a thought. Okay. I'm asking you, like, how do you think like that? Like, how do you think like
how
that?
How do I think like that?
Yeah.
Well, how do I think like that? It's because I'm a human being, and I'm like you. Like you, if you can tell me, don't put it on me. Let's be honest. If you can tell me what you seen inside of that store, what did you see inside of that store? And I'll tell you what I saw inside of that store. I didn't see shit inside of the store. What about you? Did you see the inside cameras? Did you see?
Well, you told us. You told us what you saw.
Hold on. Did you see Dolph fall, get shot and fall? All you seen was his arm. What did you see that all of us did not see? Because you asking me the question, and I'm giving you more than one scenario. I'm not telling you what I saw. I'm not telling you that. I'm saying there's so many things that could have happened. Is there something wrong with that? And that's why I'm here today. That's why I'm creating content about it today, to get everybody's opinion on what happened. I'm just over here around the campfire with everybody, and we're figuring out a fucking ghost story. Now, if any other nigga can tell me what they saw inside of that store, I would be a fucking amazed.
Yeah, as a content creator, though, when you throw out scenarios like that, and you are asked a question about the scenarios that you throw out, you should be able to answer and not throw it back on the person that's asking you the question. Because how are we going to understand? It's not my opinion. I'm going by what you said.
That's being, you know what? That's being biased. That's being a know-it-all. That's being a know-it-all. And I think the people that I attract, I read my comment section, and as you can read my comment section, we all talking about to figure it out. So it would feel better for me to tell you this is exactly what happened. Is that what you want me to tell you? For you to follow me? For me to say, I saw Marcus shoot him. I saw Hernandez Govan come out the back. I saw Teasy come out the back and shoot him. Would that make somebody like you feel like I'm on track with the case, which I didn't see none of them people? I'm just saying.
I'm just showing you doing what you said that other guy was doing. That's all, sir.
Wait a minute. What am I doing?
Oh, man.
What am I doing? Am I giving an open platform, and I'm giving thoughts? My thoughts of what I possibly think could happen could be more than one narrative. How is that doing what that other person is doing when they're telling you that Dolph faked his death? You want me to tell you that Dolph faked his death and there is no other possibility, that there is nothing else had happened?
No, that's not what we want you to do. But you got to understand, when you make a statement the way how you made it, you left it wide open with Marcus. Now let's put me for instance. If I'm standing in the room and somebody comes in through the back and shoots my brother, and I'm standing right there, they don't shoot me, but I know exactly who shot him. I know exactly what happened. What do I do from there?
Okay, let me drop this real quick because I see that. Hold on, let me drop this real quick, gang. Now, give me 1 second, King. Now say that one more time. Now I can see you. Say it one more time.
Okay. I said standing there. That's my brother. I see somebody coming through the back.
Big facts.
Shoot my brother, run back out. They don't do nothing to me. What do I do now, though?
They don't do nothing to you. Now, I'm not talking about you as an individual. So you saying you see somebody come out and shoot your brother, right? And now here's another scenario. That's why I do this. I'm glad that you said that. Now ask yourself this question. Let's look at the scene.
See, you're not answering the question. You want to make a scenario.
The question how you want me to answer it. I'm answering it the best way I want to answer it first and foremost, and I'm going to tell you the scenario of what you're saying. So what I'm trying to explain to you is there could have been another scenario. Imagine you in there with your brother, right? And then you see this girl run. You turn around, right? And you see these dudes and you start dumping. But your brother over there by the side, because we don't know what we saw, but your brother behind that door over there, but you so focused on these niggas dumping at your brother at the store, you dumping at them, and you don't see somebody come out the store and shoot your brother because your adrenaline running right away, but somebody came out the door and shot your brother, and you focused on them, and you dumping. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but nobody was dumping. Marcus wasn't dumping, so that's a bad scenario.
Who wasn't dumping? Hold on. How can you say that Marcus wasn't dumping when he had an empty clip? He threw the gun on the ground. If he
man, we talking about outside the store. We're talking about inside the store, man.
Inside, did you not see?
We're talking about inside the store, man. You're talking about outside, man.
Now listen, gang. Listen. But you said he wasn't shooting. Hold on. This ain't no arguing matter.
My butt cheeks.
We here. We discuss it. Now all I'm saying to you, bro. What's your reaction? You don't know again, dude. You can't sit up here and say you. If I'm in the store. Now only last thing you seen of Marcus. Now I don't know if you got X-ray vision, but the last time you seen Marcus was when he picked up his pants and he looked over to the left again. Rest of that shit, you ain't see Nathan. You ain't see Nathan. So you can't even tell me what that nigga reaction was or even what he saw. You can't even tell me what he saw. So a nigga, say if he was facing and his brother walked over to the left, we don't even know how far Dolph walked over there to the left. Evidently he was way over there to the left by that door. We don't know where his brother went. But say for instance, his brother way over there in that corner, and he kind of still by the cash register, finna get him some cookies. And all of a sudden, when his reaction, because he looking at the counter at the cookies, and he see this broad look funny, and she turn around and cut out. Then he turn around and he see some niggas in the window dumping at his brother, and he start dumping too, but other niggas dumping at his brother through the back door. But he run out there, them niggas that he seen. But it's a lot of dumping going on. So you tell me, gang, what am I saying so wrong and that I gotta be so accurate on?
All right, now remember you said they came in through the back, first of all.
I said a lot of shit.
Okay, remember you said...
I said a lot of things could have happened. You're not gonna get up here and make me say some shit that you want me to say. I'm saying that I did not see what the fuck went on in that store and nobody else did. And there's multiple ways that could have happened. But we know that this case is That's what I'm saying, gang. I'm not finna
So
sit up here and tell
when
you.
I first came up here, you said I had a good question. So it's safe to say that you, as a content creator, you jumped out the window and made a statement that basically you should have did, being unbiased, right?
What statement you saying?
Oh, you said like you said many things, so you kind of don't remember what you said about them coming in the store from the back. Marcus was right there. Like what did Marcus do? What happened? He didn't get shot. Like you didn't finish that statement. You left Marcus
So
out.
what I'm saying is, say for instance, if they here's another one. What if he got shot from the side? Do you know something that I don't know?
No, we talk about Marcus now. We already heard about how he got shot.
What I'm saying is what we seen with Marcus, gang, was Marcus shoot through the motherfucking door and run outside with an empty clip and go to the car. What happened?
What did you see? I thought Marcus had to go to the car to get the gun. What you saw?
That's what I said, dog.
No, you just said you saw Marcus.
No, hold on,
shoot.
Man. Look, bro. I said, dude came out the store with an empty clip, and he ran to the car, and he grabbed the bigger gun. I saw it.
So now you saying, now you saying Marcus had two guns now.
Did you even watch the video? Because you can clearly see that he dropped the gun on the ground.
Could somebody please pull that part up or tell me the timestamp so I can go look at that?
What?
Because the last time I checked, Marcus ran out the store to the car, got the gun, and so-called chased the guys down and they got away.
See.
Okay, well, listen, you just said we're not arguing. You're a content king. Can you pull up that timestamp?
I can't. Hold on, brother. I'm going to do that just for you.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. You know what? You're welcome, brother. Are you welcome, brother? I most definitely can do that for you.
And can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, gang.
Yeah, and all due respect to the guests that just came on the panel.
Yeah.
I mean, going back to what we saying about the whole thing about Marcus when he goes into the store. Marcus is in the store with Dolph, and we know that, and he's armed. But when he comes out of the store, his clip is empty. So, you know, we know he was shooting from the inside. Who at? We don't 100% know. We're going to assume that it was the shooters that he saw to protect his brother. But when he got outside, his clip was empty. Now, he puts that gun down, he goes to the car, and he gets the chopper. And he comes out with the chopper facing backwards for a minute, and then he turns it around, and he shoots at the car and goes down the way chasing them. Then he comes back into the store. So that's kind of all what we see on the two videos, the two cameras that we see. So, I mean, that's what he's going to pull up now so you can see it. But Marcus comes out the store, and we use slow motion and stop motion, and that whole scene. When he comes out the store, you can see the hammer's back on that gun, so it's already empty. So he had no more bullets in that. So he puts it down on the ground behind the car. He reaches into the car and gets the chopper out and comes out with the chopper, and now he's shooting with that one. So the point is, where did the bullets go that Marcus shot? And the other question is, yeah, if you got two shooters up there, they should have been trying to shoot anybody in the store. It's a killer, right? No witnesses left. That's why the girl took off, but she's behind a bulletproof glass, and we later found out and broke down. Okay, go ahead.
Brother,
but I just wanted to put that out there.
My bad. Hey, Hov, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Now, Hov, you gonna see some bullets fly out of the door. Now watch them go up. Now you see them. Did you see that first bullet before he even kind of like fired? His brother shooting. Watch. Boom. His brother shooting. Boom, boom, boom. Now watch. Boom, boom. You see them shots? See his brother come out with the handgun right there? Watch. His brother dump it. And he got the handgun. He throw the handgun on the ground right there. Watch. Doom. His brother jumping right then. Doom. Then he got the handgun. He threw it on the ground right there.
Slow it down, C-Dub, so he can see it. Slow it in still motion. Like we broke it down on the whole thing, yeah. So he can see it.
I'm gonna show y'all tippy toe too.
Hey yo, listen, man. You becoming too delusional, no disrespect. Let's make it make sense, man. If his brother had a gun, why would he run outside to shoot at two guys with guns if dudes just ran to the back? Can't he shoot them from the back?
So what did
Won't
his
he have
brother
a
have?
drop
A
on
taser?
them? Won't he have a drop on them running, turning their back, running out the back of the store?
His gun was empty, homie. Do you not see that?
His gun was empty. You just said he came out shooting his gun. You just said he shot his gun out the store.
Look at this
How was
dude,
his gun
man.
empty?
Look, bro. That's what we look, bro. Pay attention. Watch closely, bro. Watch.
If you look at the bottom of the screen, on your left side, right there at the bottom of the screen, we can't really say where them bullets are coming from, but they're coming from inside the store.
Why?
Because they're coming out the glass.
He just said the brother shot a gun out the store, ran out the store, opened up the car door, dropped the gun that he was shooting, and picked up the bigger gun.
Did you not see that?
Sense. Come on, man.
Well, what we do know, the bullets with the gun he had, the gun was empty. Now, if he was shooting at the guys outside the store, or he was shooting at the ground, which one's he shooting at? We don't know.
Now you contradicting yourself, trying to make what he said make sense.
No, that's what we've been doing on the show completely. Let me see what I gotta say. We can't speak at the same time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me speak for me, and then I can say whatever. Because we're not gonna go back and forth. We're not gonna do that. What we saying is, when Marcus is inside the store, when he see these guys run up, we see bullets from this camera, this angle. We see bullets coming out the glass. Now, if it's Marcus shooting, we don't know. Right? If he just say he's standing there not shooting, where them bullets coming from the inside then?
Hold on, sir. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
He's saying Marcus was shooting